Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. From up top, your announcer Shannon Chickadow with you. We're well above the freezing mark here, 3 Celsius, 37 Fahrenheit. Might even feel a little warmer than that with the sun out. It's a beautiful day for a horse race. Fast and dry conditions. Track was lightning fast here last evening. Right off the bat, saw a 156 and change mile for a new mark on the winner. And we'll see more of that kind of stuff for this evening's race card. We got 11 races on tap. The changes are next. Stand by. "12 minutes, wagering time left here on race number 1 in the opener. Number 1, See the Delight, has got a line from March 17th here in London. Third best finisher, 2, and 4. Don Rankin Jr. was driving. Number 4, Zealous Seals, they're switching to the blind bridle. Put Jay Harris aboard. Jay Harris now driving 4 in race 1. Second race, group of trotters. Number 2, Fancy Expressions, up from Northfield Park. Switching to side rolls. Put the side rolls on 2 in the second. The 5, Toscano Girl, got a line from March 17th, London, a 4th best finisher. 2 minutes, 4/5. Jay Harris was driving. Scratch the 7, Road to Redemption. 7 comes out of race 2. Third race. Race number 3, it's going to be open bridles for both 1, Big Money Miss, and 6, Untimely Arrival. Open bridles 1 and 6, race 3. Fourth race, trotters, reduced now to a field of 5 with the scratch of 6. Cloud9 Hanover, the line for 1, Norwegian Dad, March 18th over Flamborough. Finished 4th, race time 2 minutes, 4/5, Jay Harris up. Again, scratch the 6 in race 4. Race number 5, the early high 5 opportunity, non-jackpot, of course. Remove 2 and 6, scratch the 2 and 6, and still that high 5 in play for the 5th race. Number 3, Moonlight Beach, had a line from March 17th over London, finished well back to 5 and 2. Scott Ray was on. Number 5, Jackie Davis, had a line from March 17th here in London. Made a break at the start, was way back at the finish. Jay Harris was on board. Noting there is a Murphy blind added to the right side for tonight. Race 6. Race number 6 then. No changes there. In fact, no changes in the 7th. Bring us over to the 8th race. Race number 8, shoeing change for the 8, L'Argent Ladybug. Again, our next change, race 8, the 8, L'Argent Ladybug, steel to aluminum shoes up front. That could be it. Race number 9. Race number 9 and 10, there are no changes. Maybe something over here in race number 11, our high 5 finale. Trotters for the high 5 finale. Number 2, AJ Titan, does have a line from March 17th, a 3rd best finisher. 2, 6, and 1, Tony Hamlin drove. 8 trotters for our high 5 finale, no changes. 9 minutes wagering time now on the opener. We'll take a short break right now so I can catch my breath. We'll come back with a whole lot more, including some commentary, some banter, some ticket ideas with Robert Reed Jr., the Tuesday night special. He'll be joining us again. Lots more to come on this Tuesday evening at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Stick around.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. And we've got Robert Reed Jr. joining us, as always, for our Tuesday evening broadcast. And you know what, Robert? We're coming in off a nice Monday evening, and we want to touch on something that you had passed along to me prior to the races, a note from the connections of Crooksey, named in honor of a family member who had passed years ago and killed in action, Afghanistan, Corporal Tyler Crooks, that is. And the horse Crooksey certainly showed up last night, a strong closing third.
Yeah, he did, and it's nice to see that for the connections. And I know, I passed along your already share. They thank you very much for the kind words. Very emotional, right? Moment for them for sure. On the anniversary of his passing and also his birthday as well.
Yeah.
And Crooksey to go out there and race, so well. At a big price, I know they're certainly probably happy with that performance, and it made it all that more special for them. So thank you for doing that, first of all, and happy to see Crooksey turn in a nice performance.
You know what? We make a pretty good team, Robert. Thanks a lot for passing along the info. We did a little research on Corporal Tyler Crooks prior to the race, wanted it to be perfect, and you know what? Crooksey showed up last night. Strong closing third. It was great to see for the connections. I'm not sure if you were tuned into Yonkers last night, Robert, for some Borgata Series action that started up, and of course it's an exciting time of year for our Raceway team. We take a very close look at these races in the weeks ahead of our signature event, of course, the Camelot Classic. Camelot Classic defending champ Jimmy Freight was in action. He finished second best in a heat of the Borgata Series last night. Tattoo artist, he was down there. He went away at 1-5. They played him hard, cut the mile out just a little short, and missed the ticket there. And not sure if you caught any of that action.
I certainly did. I mean, listen, I wasn't able to tune into the whole card at Yonkers, but I did watch the replays anyways of those Borgata races. There's some real killers in there. Ooh. There really is. Yeah. I mean, that is such a great series for talent. And again, I mean, Hullabaloo beating Jimmy Freight, but Backstreet Shadow, by the way, was the one that was closing up really well in that division of the race, and some dominant winners throughout. So I'm looking forward to see how that plays out, and hoping that we'll get to see some of those competitors up here in the Camelot Classic.
For sure, there is some hopefuls involved in the Borgata Series that could show up here. Camelot Classic night, or final Friday evening in May, our signature event. We've got a pick 5 play to talk up here in race number 1, a $10,000 guaranteed pool, low take. We're going to get a look at some ticket ideas now on our monitors. 5 minutes away from the opener then, and in the opener, I've decided to go 2, 3, 5, and 6 to kick things off. It's a claiming event for the mares on the pace. Trotters. For race number 2, we've got Bucktober, who's going to try to keep that win streak alive. Now 6 victories in a row from 8 starts. All the wins are coming in London. Bucktober, he is definitely a horse for this course. And then an interesting couple of players coming in for trainer Corey Kreiser out of Northfield Park in Ohio. Our first look at a Corey trainee in race number 2, Fancy Expressions. Billy Davis Jr. Back with us for some drives tonight. Great to see Billy Davis Jr. back in London. Fancy Expressions I'm using in leg 2 of this pick 5 play. Back on the pace for the third, Cheesy Lady, the spectacular career debut where she swooped them 4 wide at 3/4. You don't see that every day from a first-time starter here in London. Lots of hype surrounding this filly coming into tonight. We're also going to try the one Big Money Miss with a rail advantage. She could improve off her latest effort. 4th race, Trotters, Polar Hall sitting on a win. The 5, Top Hall, another one to consider. And then a couple of scratches in the 5th race. 2 and 6 came out. It's going to leave me with a 1, 4, 5, and 8 on the end of the pick 5. Robert Reed Jr., your best shot at the pick 5 play. Take it away.
Well, first of all, excited that we got 11 tonight, right? Sure,
Yeah.
we've had those 10 race cards for the last few Tuesdays. We get 11 tonight in this pick 5. I played it kind of a little bit tight, I'd say. Opening legs, my deepest one with 4
Sure.
horses, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Think it looks like kind of like a wide open event. I do like She's a Gunslinger, but 4 to 5 right now. The board's a little bit too short on that mare for me. So 4 deep for me here, 2, 3, 5, and 6. And I like your utilization of the 2 Fancy Expressions in race number 2. I have that one picked for second. Interesting to see what Corey Kreiser can do over this oval with a couple of entrants tonight. Was the leading trainer at Northfield last season there. Really has a big stable right now operating at Mohawk Park. So we'll see what he can do with Fancy Expressions. I did single the 6th of October.
Yeah.
But it is like kind of a spot where if he's going to get beat, it might be tonight, right? Post 6 to work from.
Yeah.
Not racing on that regular weekly schedule, even though he's only been off for 10 days. But again, I think that he's either a single or a play against it. I'm just going to just single him and hope for some prices elsewhere.
Sure thing.
Race 3, the 2 and 4 for me. Cheesy Lady, I was uber impressed with last time, like you were. Sunshine and Rain, one that I was on in that race.
Yep.
I'm going to come back to that one. You get Tyler Borth aboard this time. You had Travis Cullen last few times. So we'll see if Tyler maybe can get this filly to get to the wire a little better, because she kind of stopped on the end of her mile last time.
Sure.
2, 4 over there for me, 3, 4, and 5 for me in race number 4. I think it's kind of between those 3 now with the scratch of the 6 Cloud 9 Hanover.
Yeah.
And then in the final leg, just too deep. I thought Northern Belle last time, really tough trip for her, got shuffled back, finished with all kinds of pace in the end of her mile. Like her in this spot from the pole position. I think Jackie Davis is the one you want to have as well, though no chance last time for making a break. Winners over class now racing against a winners under. She should really like her competition tonight. So just 1-5 for me on the end of it.
Here's something about Jackie Davis. The track nuggets, very popular here since starting up in late February. And Cam McQueen has always been great to forward a little bit of info on his horses. And about that 5, Jackie Davis, who you are including in race 5, he mentions a hit or miss type. Now a bottom class, last chance to show me something. So it's more or less move it or lose it, right?
There you go. Yeah, I mean, listen, I like the sounds of that, though, right? I mean, it just tells you that, it's going for broke tonight. And Jackie Davis, I agree with that assessment. Talk about a hit or miss horse. I've seen her go out there and put in some spectacular efforts against even tougher than she's facing tonight.
Yeah.
I've also seen her throw in some real clunkers, right? So interesting to see what she does. I think that I would agree. I was actually going to use the words, if not now, then when. And I think that Cam agrees with me.
Cam more or less said it, and he even made an equipment change. They are changing things up. Murphy Blind goes on the right side. She was a little bit crooked getting away off the car last time out, so hoping to rectify that situation. Maybe put a circle around number 5, Jackie Davis, sort of the now or never hit or miss type in race number 5 to close out the pick 5 play. We will come back with a whole lot more. You can see the live shot of the paddock, horses and drivers getting set to post parade. Race 1 of 11. Lots more to come. Here come your race one starters on parade. Group of $7,000 claiming mares. On the pace seat, the delight gets a rail to work with. Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Shady Memories, post 2. Garrett Rooney stays aboard for Pierre Strasbourg along with Stéphane Larocque. Doug Walters conditions. Daryl Curry owning. It's Doug Curry training. 3. Stargazing Cruiser. Brett McDonald. Zealous Seals to the 4. Goes out for owner-trainer Cassidy Schneider. Jay Harris now listed to drive. Catherine Gaudreau owning and training 5. She's a gunslinger. Tyler Borth. Number 6, Woodmere Stella is back from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Goes out for All Star Farms. Trainer Kyle Bossens, Jason Ryan. Outside chance for 7, Mini Million, Dan Clements for owner-trainer Kim BX. And from the trailing spot 8, it's Come On Son, owned and trained by Gary Freer. Natasha Day is doing the driving. 8 pacers then for this exactor try, super daily double, the popular Pick 5 play, starting things up in London. Already, that Pick 5 pool already well up and over the $10,000 guaranteed, and getting a look right now at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Number 2, Shady Memories. Nice price, Robert, 5-1.
Nice price, and I think we're only getting that price, Sugar, because the time away, right?
Sure.
I think if she's racing on a regular rotation, she's getting bet way lower than 5-1.
Yes.
And that's really my only concern. I mean, she raced so good last time, trailing post, first over forever, and still ended up getting her, getting in front of her rivals by half a length of the wire. She did get swarmed on the end of it, but she still, held her ground and won a big mile. I thought a couple of real nice efforts in a row. I mean, you could even say even prior to that, I mean, after that break, she might have 5 on the board finishes consecutive. So for me, it just depends on is she gets to go or not. And I thought that I'd still side with her. Not expecting this high of a price for sure, but I thought that she merits respect in here. Inside post to work from. I'll roll with her, but 4 deep in the Pick 5, so I'm not in love.
Yeah, I'd have been pegging her on the top spot as well, but you know what? When they're away for a month this time of year, especially at this level, just kind of use with caution, right? And I played her, I believe, for 4th in my selections. Number 5, She's a Gunslinger, is the one I've selected on top. This one continues to take the action and back into the barn of Kathy Gaudreau. And you know what? A bang-up second from well back. That's a big back half for this level. She's home in 58-3 and doing it on the outside. Tyler Borth, leading driver in London, gets the call, and that's likely why she's taking the action here.
Yeah, I mean, I think she deserves, some respect. I still think that maybe, sub 2-1, even 5-2, now 6-5, right? Might be a little bit short in my opinion, but I do agree. Last effort was a real good one. Was not racing on a regular rotation going into that effort. Back in the barn that has had success with her. So you've got to like all those things. And how do you not even more so get behind her with Tyler Borth? I just thought that she should be around 2-1 or higher in here. Even money is pretty short. I've got her pegged for second on the ticket, but I wouldn't endorse a win play at that number because I think that she might end up going the same kind of trip she went last time, and she might just fall a little bit short.
Right on. Track condition, likely lightning fast again tonight, Robert. We've seen some very quick trips last night, 56 a few times, and some new marks. It's incredible this time of year to see our track surface the way it is. Another one to consider here, number 6, Woodmere Stella. She's back in from Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Yeah, she's intriguing for me, Sugar, because, I mean, if she ever just flies off the gate, she's one that could ambush them, right? She's got enough early foot to do that.
Right.
And she's done it from these kind of spots before. And she's racing against, obviously, tougher competition at Mohawk Park. They go, faster there. Sometimes horses just don't really, transition their speed well, even though that is a bigger surface. And I thought that she had a couple decent efforts there over the big track. I think this looks like a spot where maybe we see her try to get forwardly placed again, and she might be able to run away and hide on these if that is the game plan tonight. 5-1 seems like the right price. I don't mind her on the ticket at all.
Okay, you got the 6 for 4th. This 3 we're looking at, we head to 3. We can bring her back. A Stargazing Cruiser, ground-saving trip throughout. Last time out, Brett McDonald did well to get up and have her finishing second by a neck. A very conservative drive, but she responded well to it, the 3 Stargazing Cruiser.
She's been knocking at the door too.
Yeah.
Right? That's the biggest thing with her, right? Second by a neck, third before that. A lot of checks. She's one that certainly picks up money for her owners, and I think she'll do the same tonight. Can she get her nose in the wire first? I guess we'll have to see. She'll likely need a similar trip. A real softer type trip. But if she gets that, I think she's got a chance. One that's on the ticket, but probably better used than the exotics.
Here we go then. It's race 1 of 11. Starting car has moved into position. It's post time. Gates moving. See the Delight. Shady Memories. Stargazing Cruiser. Zella Sealster. Then She's a Gunslinger. Woodmere Stella farthest out. A Mini Million back tier spot for Come On, Son. 8 Pacing Mares, tags of 7,000, top of the stretch. Late action came in heavy on the 2. Shady Memories, a co-favorite right now, but the 5, She's a Gunslinger. Here they come. And there they go. First to show, Woodmere Stella crossing over here for Jason Ryan, protecting her inside lane. That is See the Delight to pocket up. Traveling into third went Shady Memories. 4th best away from the back tier spot was Come On, Son. Then came Zealous Sealster. Stargazing Cruiser next to last. She's a Gunslinger. And at the back, Mini Million. 2-horse breakaway here on the lead. Woodmere Stella at 4-1, cruising through the opening quarter mile. Quick clip for this group, 28-2. Staying with her, though, See the Delight. It's the gap of 2 full lengths to Shady Memories. Not keeping up in third. That has Come On, Son, considering the outside move. She stayed in, though, going out from 5th was Zella Sealster. That's going to be a toe-up for Stargazing Cruiser, also switching out. Travel, She's a Gunslinger, the trailer Mini Million pairing up now on by the half mile. 15-9-1. For Stella, Woodmere Stella will bend them towards the 5/8. See the Delight continues to follow along. Out there in third, Zella Sealster being asked. 4th and in for Shady Memories, 5th and wide. And bravening up off this trip, Stargazing Cruiser. She's going to go to the wide side here and now. There goes Stargazing Cruiser. And that's got She's a Gunslinger trying to follow up on her move up and by 3/4. Woodmere Stella steps it out. 128-4. A move from the pocket here. See the Delight. 3-1 on the outside for Stargazing Cruiser. Still in the top 4. Shady Memory. She's a Gunslinger and Mini Millionaires coming wide. Throw a blanket over all 8 as they make the swing. Show them if you got them time. Right off the bat in the opener. Woodmere Stella. See the Delight. Looking for the double-digit upset. The long fellow. He's got her home and cooled here at 13-1. See the Delight for Rankin. Close battle for second. Shady Memories was against Woodmere Stella. 159-3, a race 1 upset. Here she is. See the Delight showing up at 13-1. You're upset. Second best was 6, Woodmere Stella, then 2, Shady Memories, 4, Zella Sealster rounding out the superfecta. 1, 6, 2, and 4 starting things up. Here's the long fellow. Don Rankin Jr. showing up with a victory here. Number 1, See the Delight. She was a busy mare last season with 44 outings. Already racing 8 times this season. She's got her first victory of 2023 off the trip. See the Delight. 6-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Art Major mare, CULA. For owner, trainer, driver, Don Rankin Jr., she trips out to win in 159-3. Congratulations. 28.90 on the nose for See the Delight. The exacta came back at 181 even. Dollar try, 341.25. The super for a buck, 2,072.10. 20 center worth 414.42. Prices right off the bat here. See the Delight won it. Shady Memories third. Stargazing Cruiser 6. Zealous Sealster 4. She's a Gunslinger 5th. Woodmare Stella 2nd. Mini Million 8. Come On Son 7. 28-2. 59-1. 128-4. Mile of 159-3. See the Delight Springs. Top down 13645-287. Our second is next. If you missed on See the Delight, we've got the early pick 4. Beginning here in race number 2, Exactor Try, Super also featured. Put the side rolls on number 2, Fancy Expressions. And scratch number 7, Road to Redemption. 7 minutes out from an early pick 4. Good luck.
Pitcher perfect steer in the opener for the one. See the delight. Donnie Rankin Jr. getting the job done at 13-1. And that sound you hear is many pick five tickets, including mine, hitting the floor. And, loyalty, is something that I need to have more of in this game. I pick See the Delight so many times, Sugar.
Yeah.
And sure enough, tonight I go off. Robert off angle for all you to play along with
the
that.
Robert off angle.
Oh, it's a thing.
Okay.
Especially in the Horse Players Journal. There's some guys that like the fade.
Yeah.
Our sugar, which is fine. I'm okay with that. They like jumping on me when I jump off. So it's there.
Okay, a little technical glitch there with Robert. We'll come back to him here soon. We're about 2 minutes away from race number 2 as we get set to set up the early pick 4 ticket ideas. And the Robert off angle. It's something to consider, I guess, going forward, right? Here in race number 2, we're going to use Bucktober, of course. He's got that 6-race win streak on the line. Corey Kreiser in from Northfield Park with a couple of trotters on this evening's card. He's got Fancy Expressions here in race number 2. And over into race number 9, he's got a $500,000 winner in Hobbs, leaving from post 4. Looking forward to that one. But here in race number 2, we're going to use Fancy Expressions, switching to side rolls, and Bucktober, of course, is a must play. Over in race number 3, we're going inside with the 2 Cheesy Lady off of her spectacular career debut win where she was 4 wide and pushing on the end. Her own back half in 58-4. Big splash for Cheesy Lady, and here's her second career start in race number 3, leaving from post 2. Again, another must play there. We're also going to try the one big money miss with a rail advantage. The 4th race, number 4, Polar Hall, sitting on a win. 5, Top Hall, one to consider, and going to go 4 deep to close things out with a 1, 4, 5, and 8. Robert Reed Jr. is in to go with a early pick 4 ticket idea as well.
Can you hear me, Sugar?
I do hear you. And I mean, it's that Robert off angle, and it came into play right there. It put you off.
It did, absolutely. It did, for sure. But here we go. So listen, right now the odds board is telling us some tails, I think. I don't think we're going to see those odds hold up at post time. Bucktober is going to take all the money. 5-1 right now. That's going to be 1-9 or 1-5, I think, come post time. But single for me here, not going against that one, but I do like the addition of the 2 here. Interesting to see how that one does. 2 and 4 for me, and race number 3, staying true to that pick 5 ticket, Sugar. Hopefully we can get this one down after going dead in the opening leg. Race 4, the 3, 4, and 5. I do give the edge to Top Hall, but I think that might have a tougher time this week with Seal Reserve and Polar Hall in there. It'll be interesting to see if Polar Hall can get back to the winner's circle after getting DQ2 back and just missing last time. And the 1 and 5 for me in the money leg race 5. Northern Belle gets the edge for me, but also liking the 5, Jackie Davis.
Alrighty, wonderful setup then. It's the early pick 4, and likely a few that missed on See the Delight at the price in race number 1. So I'm expecting some solid play here on our early pick 4. $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. Another one of those go-tos here as we get set for a post break. It's the Trotters up next. Alrighty, Trotters on parade. Race 2 of 11 in London. Global news on the rail. The mare goes out for owner, trainer Angie Carroll. Garrett Rooney's in the sulky. Fancy Expressions. At a post 2 for Melissa Lawyer, trainers Corey Kreiser. Welcome back to London, Billy Davis Jr. Number 3, Elegant Serenata. Doug Millard owning. It's Natasha Day training and driving. Jayport Road Runners 4, Tyler and Bill Borth on the ownership line with Karen Sparling. Tyler does the training. Scott Ray in the sulky. Cheryl Cherry along with Katie Graham owning 5 to Scano Girl. It's Katie training. Jay Harris up. Tyler and Bill Borth along with Karen Sparling owning 6. Bucktober with Tyler training and driving. 7 was a scratch. The 8 Royal Leaf owned, trained, and driven by George Gatros. 7 Trotters, Exactor, Try, Super. The early pick 4 starts here. All right, before we get to top selection here for Robert Reed Jr., do have a track nugget. Natasha Day, always good to chime in with her thoughts on her horses. She's got number 3, Elegant Serenata in here. And Natasha, she mentions a consistent little check getter. Tries hard. And a tough group here, but should be close. Good to know. Natasha Day chiming in on the Track Nuggets menu with Elegant Serenata. You can find these nuggets on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Go to our events race day page. You'll find your free program, selections, live video feed, and scroll to the bottom for the Track Nuggets. Bucktober. Here he is, scoring down, scoring through the opening turn, and he looks just as good as he has looked at his last 6 outings, which are all wins here in London. He's the horse for this course. Tyler Borth, of course, driving Bucktober. What's not to like, Robert?
There isn't much not to like about Bucktober. He's been incredible, right? He's been on quite a roll for Tyler Borth, and he does it all with this horse. I remember actually last year, Sugar, it was we actually having conversations about this horse, and I think even Tyler had said that he thought he was going to develop into a real nice racehorse, and he's done exactly that. Winning 6 of 8 so far this season. Not that he didn't win at a high rate last year, 7 for 20. So Bucktober right now 2-1. I mean, his stablemate Jayport Roadrunner actually opened with $500 to win on him in the win pool. So I'm not sure what's going on with that, because Bucktober 3-5 in the program and should be all of that and then some, I think. At post time. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out in the odds board.
All righty. Just a heads up here. We're given an equipment change on a wrong horse here for race number 2. The side rolls are actually going on the 1, Global News. I was just getting a look at number 2, Fancy Expressions, going around here with the blinkers on, of course. This horse looks very sharp, folks, and I had to go between the glass here to the racing official, said I have side rolls on too, but this mare's got blinkers on, and that's when they corrected the situation. It's number 1, Global News, wearing the side rolls, and the blinkers, of course, stay on this too. Fancy Expressions looked really, really sharp scoring out of the post parade, Robert.
Yeah, she does, and she's getting a lot of support right now too, right down to 2-1, and all kinds of gate speed. And that inside post to work from. So, I mean, really, what's the worst trip she gets? Maybe a 2-hole trip to Bucktober here? That's what it should be anyways, unless she wants to try to chop it out. But, I think she's a legit player in here. And, if you want to play against Bucktober, obviously going to be a huge favorite in the multi-legs right there. There goes a click down to 2-5 now on Bucktober. But this is the one I think you have to lean to if you want to try to beat him. I think this mare's got a big chance in here.
You know what? Great to see Billy Davis Jr. Give him a little shout out there in the parade. He acknowledged it, and he's done some pretty good things over the years here in London. Great to see him back in play on board this Corey Kreiser trainee, number 2, Fancy Expressions. And welcome to London for trainer Corey Kreiser.
9-2 now. The price creeping up, Sugar. That 1-9 we were expecting on Bucktober just hit.
You know what? Jayport Roadrunner, the barn mate of Bucktober. It's always good to have a friend in a race, right?
It is, no doubt about it. And this one, can be a good friend out there because he's got tactical speed and he's got a lot of talent as well. I mean, he has to play second fiddle to Bucktober so much, but I mean, without his stablemate being in some of these races, he might be on a big win streak.
True.
So, It's interesting, right? The price was so short on this one.
Right.
I mean, something certainly probably happened in the win pool. Now up to 21-1. That's now become a big overlay on J-Port Roadrunner.
It is a heck of a price. J-Port Roadrunner, double-digit odds, one of the longer shots on the board here. Just a note up in race number 6, folks. Race 6, number 4, Mike the Knight. He qualified without the trotting hobbles. He will not be racing with the trotting hobbles tonight. Again, race 6, the 4, Mike the Knight. Not racing with trotting hobbles. He qualified without them as well. Here we go. It's race 2 of 11 and behind. Global News, who switched to side rolls tonight. Fancy Expressions in from Northfield and Elegant Serenata. J-Port Roadrunner, Toscano Girl, Bucktober, trying to keep that win streak going. And trailing out Royal Leaf. Into the stretch. Off stride at the start, number 2, Fancy Expressions has gone to a break. They're off. Bucktober leaving against barnmate J-Port Roadrunner. Those two, first and second, off the car. Bucktober up and around J-Port Roadrunner. It's going to sit 6-4 throughout. Elegant Serenata is trotting from third, fourth best away for Toscano Girl. Then in fifth, Global News, trotting 6, Royal Leaf, and looking to catch up to the field following the gate break, Fancy Expressions. Here they are at the quarter mile. And Bucktober on the lead where he just loves to be. This horse for the course in London put up the quarter mile in 29-2, and he strides out by 2 full lengths. Closing up as a 3-5 favorite. Bucktober just cruising now here, unchallenged at 3/8 completion. J-Port Roadrunner, a gapped off second. Elegant Serenata third. A move to the outside and fourth now for Toscano Girl and Harris. Trying to catch up to the cover, Royal Leaf along the inside, Global News and trailing. But with them, Fancy Expressions over the half in a minute and 2/5. Bucktober bending to the 5/8. Got a reminder to go on in here. Bucktober to lead them on down the backside. J-Port Roadrunner continues to follow. It's Toscano Girl. Toscano Girl trying to reach the wheel of the leader. Locked and blocked fourth for Elegant Serenata up on the wide side. Fancy Expressions did recover from the break and is now moving up in grab-a-check status. 129-4 for 3/4. Off stride went J-Port Roadrunner. J-Port Roadrunner spoiled his perfect trip. It's still Bucktober. Toscano Girl giving chase. Huge recovery for Fancy Expressions here from last. Now battles for second. Coming to Bucktober, but Bucktober for 7 in a row. Bucktober's done it. Big recovery. Fancy Expressions looked to be second there for Davis. And then close for third. Elegant Serenata was with Toscano Girl. 159-4. So Bucktober makes it 7 in a row. Put a big circle around 2 Fancy Expressions for next time. Judges' inquiry here. They will review the break by number 2, Fancy Expressions, at the start. Again, judges' inquiry. They will review the break by number 2, Fancy Expressions, at the start, holding all tickets. Unofficial winner number 2, make it number 6, Bucktober. And what a trip by the 2 Fancy Expressions. Did get second in here. Huge recovery. Number 5, Toscano Girl third. The 3, Elegant Serenata 4. 6-2, 5-3. It's unofficial. And again, there is an inquiry regarding number 2, Fancy Expressions, for her break at the start. Hold all tickets. Here's Bucktober back for his 7th straight victory in London. Horse for the course, right? 4-year-old son of Flanagan memory. For the Conway Hall Mare, Armbro Equinox for the owners, Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Sparling, Tyler training and driving. This one to its 14th career win. And again, 7 in a row in London. It was Bucktober going all the way in 1:59.4, just enough to hold them off. Judges say no violations here by the two Fancy Expressions. And again, off stride before the start, was trailing, was a gapped off trailer, caught up to them, and finished an amazing second. A spectacular debut there at the Raceway by Fancy Expressions. Look forward to that one next time. Bucktober is a winner, 6-2, 5-3, looking to stand here in the second. Going official here, 3:30 to win for Bucktober. The early double onto race 2 came back at 37 even. Exactor for the second race, Bucktober onto Fancy Expressions, 880, and that's all right. Dollar try, 56.65. The super for a buck, a 184.45. 20 center worth, 36.89. Global News was fifth. Fancy Expressions second. Elegant Serenata fourth. Jayport Road Runner seventh. Toscano Girl third. Bucktober won it. The 7 scratch Royal Leaf 6. 29-2, a minute 2/5, 129-4. Mile of 159-4. Bucktober again keeps that win streak alive. Top down a 5-2-4, 7-3-1. Scratch and 6. Our third is next. Back on the pace, put a blind bridle on number 1, Big Money Miss. Again, that's a blind bridle going on the 1, a Big Money Miss. Open bridle for the 6, Untimely Arrival. 8 starters. Race 3, Exactor Try Super Pick 3 starts up in 11 minutes.
the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Live money updates. Of course, you had the upset winner in the opener and then a single for many in race 2 in October. And it's leaving $729 live and in play from the $25,000 plus pick 5 pool. As far as the pick 4 goes, of course, Bucktober, heavy favorite there, starts things up. And less than half, surprisingly, less than half the pool still live and in play here from the pool of $16,000 plus on our popular pick 4 play. Best of luck if you did start things up with the See the Delight and Rankin at 13-1 in the opener. 3 minutes away from the third as we go back on the pace. And can the 2, Cheesy Lady, live up to the hype? Here's a track nugget of info provided by trainer Jason Libby mentioning Cheesy Lady. Amazing first lifetime start. I agree. She had a good week and has an inside post, just has to live up to the hype, right? Cheesy Lady, very, very nice 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. We don't see it often. A horse makes their first start here in London, circles them 4 wide into the final turn. Big back half, too, for the filly, 58-4. That kind of speaks volumes when looking at the rest of the field in here. Cheesy Lady, very tough to go against. That is why she's 2-5. We're going to look forward to seeing her second career outing here, upcoming third race in London. And, of course, if you're joining us today on track from wherever you're at, why not check out Top of the Fair for Taco Tuesdays. $3 tacos with any beverage purchase at the Top of the Fair on Tuesdays. Becoming a real hit here in the early going. Here we go. Starters on parade for the third. We're back on the pace for it. It's Phillies and Mares, non-winners 5,000 life. Number one, Miss Make It Big Money Miss. Owned and trained by Luke Lawyer. Blind Brado goes on. Ryan DeRoche is in the sulky. Number two. Here she is, Cheesy Lady, going out for Doug Dunbar, trained by Jason Libby. Dan Clement stays on. 4-5 currently for the two Cheesy Lady. Nadia Sealster, 3. First-time starter here for Don Rankin Jr. along with Melissa Gambling. It's a Rankin, training and driving. First-time starter, Nadia Sealster. You were saying, out of post 5, before we get to it, we'll get to the 4. Sunshine and Rain. It's Todd Borth for Keith Wilson, Dean Wall, Dean Trains. Then your 5, you were saying, Billy Davis Jr. on board for Greg McNair and Ted Davis, Greg Trains. Peter and Raymond Core, along with Tom Hodgins, on the ownership line for 6. Untimely arrival. The open bridle goes on for trainer-driver Peter Core. 7 outside, Dear Birdie, Brett McDonald. For Clay Horner, trainer is Bob McIntosh. And the 8, the trailing spot, Shotgun Shark. Daryl Thiessen with us tonight for owner-trainer James Wilson. 8 Pacers then, pretty much a field of maidens. The lone winner being a number 2, Cheesy Lady. Here she is. Number 2, Cheesy Lady, and top selection for many. Robert Reed Jr. We had the nugget of info for this filly by trainer Jason Libby, and he mentioned she just has to live up to the hype. I've mentioned it before. I'll say it again. I don't think I've ever seen one circle up 4 wide in the career debut and win here in London like this filly did. It was amazing.
No, she was tons last time, Sugar, no question about it. Absolutely incredible, really, right? You don't see, like you said, a first-time starter go that kind of a trip and just do it kind of so easily, too. I mean, that back half was huge. So she needs an equipment adjustment for sure, something dangling there in the front.
Oh, okay.
But she was unreal last time. You know, obviously exceeded our expectations. I think we kind of gave her a shot in there, but trailing post to work from, she had all kinds of maturity going the trip that she went, and 11-1 that time around. Odds on this time, one of just a pair of winners in the entire field. But I think that she's one that's hard to go against.
Yeah,
there's no question about that.
I agree.
But what kind of a price will you accept? I think is what you have to kind of ask yourself.
Yeah, you know what? I think anything close to even money on her. The back half, 58-3 or 58-4 on that wide side. It's impressive. Can she follow it up? That's the big question mark. Number 4, Sunshine and Rain, is one that you've backed before. You're going to try this one again in the top 2 spot.
Yeah, but I guess it's the play for all you Robert Off players out there. Best bet selection last week.
Right.
Was loose on the lead. I mean, I thought that she was home actually on the turn for home until I saw Cheesy Lady starting to bear down on them. And, Tyler Borth, this time with Travis Cullen not being here tonight. And I think that, he'll only, help or at least maintain this horse in the race. And I think he's some value anyways, 9-2. It might take a lot away from that effort being loose on the lead. She's been a trip horse in all other types of races, and maybe, getting that air on the engine might help her tonight. So 4-1, I think that's a good price. And again, wouldn't surprise me if she's my best bet last time and comes out and wins tonight.
It could happen, indeed. Here's Billy Davis Jr. on the 5. You were saying, Billy, what a recovery with that trotter back in race number 2. Robert, this horse was 20 lengths behind and finished right there with them and closed in to a very quick back half. You know, our track record for trotting mares, 157-1 for Power and Grace, set back in 2021. And it was the month of March when she did it. If this mare, Fancy Expressions, wants to come back and she can get a clean line in, she could put that track record into jeopardy.
Yeah. You always wonder, right, how will the miles at Northfield, which is a lightning fast half-mile track, how it will translate here. But for her, it translated pretty well, except for that miscue.
Yeah.
And we saw Brad A say it on Twitter, wow, what could have been if she stays flat, it would have been a heck of a horse race. But, you'd have to think maybe she gets the better of Bucktober, but we'll never know, right?
Never know.
I'd love to see her back in there for sure. But Billy's got one here. You were saying very interesting one, right?
Sure.
Second start back. Last time, no chance. Flambro Down's going to weigh 8th off the gate from post 8. Took some support in that effort. Now, much better post to work from. And that second start back can be magic. 5-2 on the board, probably about the right price.
Yeah.
I think a big-time player in here.
You know what? I agree. I can get behind this 5. She was trying to close up through a quicker final half as well. You were saying second start of the season for this daughter of Art Speak. One to consider here, Billy Davis Jr. on board the 5. You were saying 5-2. The starters, call them in. From the rail out, Big Money Miss, Cheesy Lady, Nadia Seals to the first timer, then Sunshine and Rain. You were saying Untimely Arrival and Dare Birdie for 7 across, 1 trailer, Shotgun Shark. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Here they come. The rough, early speed tonight from Cheesy Lady up between Pacer, Sunshine and Rain. Widest of all, You Were Saying, stacked up 3 high into the opening turn. Sunshine and Rain working for the lead. Cheesy Lady took her briefly. Still up on the wide side and going forward. You Were Saying for Davis. You Were Saying, grabbing control prior to this opening quarter mile. Sunshine and Rain relegated to second. Cheesy Lady to watch from third. 4th best for Big Money Miss. Next in line to be 5th. That is Shotgun Shark. 3rd to last, Dear Birdie. The back markers are Nadia Sealster and Untimely Arrival. 28-3, quick clip for You Were Saying, fronting by 2 full lengths. Sunshine and Rain not keeping up, so that's got the heavy favorite Cheesy Lady out and rolling early. Cheesy Lady here at 1-9, and she is rushing and brushing, grabbing control here at the half-mile marker. Cheesy Lady trying to make front prior to this turn. Taking her, though, You Were Saying. Left the favorite out there at the half and 59-4. You Were Saying, and back to pylons here. Cheesy Lady, and now she's out again. Cheesy Lady up against You Were Saying. These two will throw down. Heading to 3/4. Cheesy Lady, though, going better of the two. Cheesy Lady to the top. Second best is You Were Saying. Off them in 3rd. Sunshine and Rain saving ground. Big Money Miss is 4th. 128-2. These two fillies were smoking through the 3rd, 28 and change. Cheesy Lady now by 3. Make it 4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Cheesy Lady trying to daylight the field here. Trying to hold second will be You Were Saying. She's going to do so. Cheesy Lady romps again here for 2 in a row in London. You Were Saying was second best. 3rd goes to Sunshine and Rain, then Big Money Miss. 158 flat. Another big back half for Cheesy Lady. They were racing that final half. Cheesy Lady did not disappoint here. She wins going away over the 5. You Were Saying, then 4. Sunshine and Rain, and 1 Big Money Miss. 2, 5, 4, and 1. Your top 4. It's unofficial. So following an amazing first lifetime start, she shows up again here in a big way. This is Cheesy Lady, the 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Camlock mare Evangeline Sealster. Owned by Doug Dunbar of Woodstock. Jason Libby conditioned and Dan Clements driven to win. And she splashes again to a new lifetime best. Drops her mark by 4 seconds here. 158 flat. Cheesy Lady. Much the best again. Congratulations. Ooh. Cheesy Lady. Heavy favorite winning here, returning 230. Exactor 680. Dollar try 835. The super for $1.19. 85 big. Money miss was 4. Cheesy Lady won it. Nadia Sealster 5th in her career debut. Sunshine and Rain was 3rd. You were saying 2nd. Untimely Arrival 7th. Dear Birdie 6. Shotgun Shark finished 8th. 28 and 3, 59 and 4, 128 and 2, and a mile of 158 flat. Again, a big drop for the mark of Cheesy Lady. Drops 4 seconds off here to pace in 158 flat. Top down a 4-1-5, 3-2, 7, 6, and 8. And just like that, we're on to the 4th race, Trotters. Reduced field of 5, Exactor Try Super. There's a daily double starting up 11 minutes to post time. So the Money Mondays continue here each and every week. Top of the fair. Come on out for Money Mondays and receive a free play voucher for Gateway Casino's main level. $5 Raceway voucher as well included with the meal purchase. And 25% seniors discount off the menu for those Money Mondays top of the fair at the Raceway. Taco Tuesdays continuing tonight. $3 for tacos with any beverage purchase. Top of the fair, the place to be this evening for Taco Tuesdays. So the top of the fair continues to be open every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Reserve your spot now. Topofthefair.com. 4 minutes wagering time on the Trotters for race number 4. Live money update for the Pick 5 pool, $25,000 pool, $447 live and in play following the third leg. As far as the Pick 4 goes, Pick 4 with Bucktober on to Cheesy Lady, Chalky in the Pick 4, $16,000 plus pool, and $4,777 remaining in play. More Nuggets. Continuing here on to race number 4. This one supplied by trainer Cam McQueen. He's a co-owner on number 4, Polar Hall. And for Polar Hall at a post 4 in the upcoming race, nice big trotter that's sitting on a win right there every week. Hopefully tonight is his night. Cam McQueen liking his chances, maybe loving his chances here with number 4, Polar Hall coming up here, currently 2-1. So noticeably absent in the selections here this evening. We didn't have anything for Ontario Racing. Came the cutoff time for broadcast graphics. But they will likely be in play for tomorrow evening. So thank you to Robert Reed Jr., Rod Adams Jr., Nahu Picks, Nathan Bain, providing selections for this evening's card. Again, we'll look forward to Ontario Racing being back with us for selections tomorrow evening. A little over a minute to post on race 4. Back on the trot here for race number 4, the Exactor Try Super Daily Double. Claiming group of trotters here, tags of 10-5 to 15,000. Number 1, Norwegian Dad. It's Jay Harris on board for owner-trainer Katie Graham. Dominum Deo's 2, Samuel Filion on board for owner-trainer Bill Leon. Michael Arnold along with Amy Catherine Lakey. They share the ownership on number 3, Steel Reserve. Patrick Shepard conditioned, Brett McDonald driven. Polar Hall at a post 4 goes out for Cam McQueen and John McQueen. Cam trains Totterborth. And the outside gate for 5, Top Hall. Top Hall will try to double up here for Michel Atat. And Jean Allaire, it's Brett Lester training. Ryan DeRoche gets the call tonight. Those are your 5 trotters then for the 4th Exactor Try Super Daily Double here. We're going to stay on the 5. This is Top Hall, a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Top Hall, a gate-to-wire winner from the outside post. The last time out, we'll try to duplicate that one, Robert.
Yeah, definitely a double up, candidate here. And the problem is that I don't know if the price will be as high, even though right now it's holding at 5-2, right? Last time 5-1. Liked him on that occasion. Thought he would try to ambush him from the 6 hole. He did that. Now tonight moves in one spot, but it doesn't really matter because the horse was outside of scratch. So he's got to work from the uttermost post in the contest. But one that's speedy off the gate and I think should be looking for a similar game plan tonight. Might even work out to the exact same trip scenario with the same horse sitting in the pocket behind him. So I think 5-2 right now is a fair price. Would be surprised if it doesn't get down a point or two come post time, though.
Right on. He is definitely a speed threat here. It just has to get away cleanly to be a player with these. Number 4, Polar Hall, had the decent nugget of info from co-owner, trainer Cam McQueen, mentioning that he's a nice big trotter, sitting on a win right there every week, and hopefully tonight is the night. As we get a look at this one scoring down, we remember last week we stayed with him and got a little rough gated into the turn. Let's take a look, Robert.
Yeah, let's see. He looks really sharp tonight, I'll tell you that. Ears are up. Let's see how he handles a turn.
That's better.
Looks a little smoother tonight. Yeah, it is.
That is better than last week, isn't it? I got to go there. I got to go there hard.
I'm okay with that, Sugar. I mean, he just looks really smart out there too, right?
Yeah.
Ears are up. Looks like he's having a good time. He's a big, strong horse, and one that we were kind of thinking, would trend, in the right direction for previous connections. Bruce Richards has had this horse for a very long time.
Right.
Sometimes, change of scenery, kind of wakes them up, and was a winner 2 back, got placed back to 4th on that break where he didn't lose any ground, and last time just missed by a head. Tonight might be the night though, because I was impressed with that score down and his overall pre-race appearance. I mean, I'd say it. For me, anyways, he'd be my pick of the parade, but that's your department.
Yeah, I'm going to go there, too. He's got to be a post-parade pick. I mean, even when Totter was trying to ease him up there, this horse was right on the bit, full of himself. I believe the confidence has gone way up in this horse now, and you know what? I think Cam McQueen has nailed it, that he is sitting on a win.
Yeah, he doesn't know he got disqualified 2 back, right?
Right.
So for the horse, I mean, that's the funny thing about this, for confidence. It is like professional athletes, so they get confident when they perform well. In his mind, he was an easy winner 2 back and missed by a head last time. Maybe, who knows, he thinks he won last time too. So he looks like a horse that's confident, and I think we're going to see him go out there and make a good account of himself again tonight.
Polar Hall, Totterborth for Team McQueen. All righty, 4th race trotters, getting a look at a few more of them here. You like the 3, Steel Reserve for a piece of this one. Brett McDonald stays on for the drive. He had missed about, we're going to call it 3 weeks between starts for sickness, and likely to show a bit more in here.
I think he probably will. I mean, he was in good form right before he had that vet scratch due to sickness. He was hitting the board with frequencies at 6 in a row with a win scattered in there over this surface. And I think that you'd have to look for a reason for him to step up to put him ahead of Polar Hall or Top Hall, because he just followed those ones around last time and didn't really have any answers for them in the stretch. So that regular rotation might get him where he needs to be to challenge those ones tonight, but I still have him third because I was very impressed with the way those two raced last time.
Right on. Another one to consider, 4-1 action for the one Norwegian Dad. Goes out for Katie Graham. Shout out to Linda and Ronnie. If you happen to be tuned in out in Edmonton, Alberta, their daughter, Katie Graham, sending out Norwegian Dad Jay Harris up.
Yeah, Norwegian Dad, big time post relief, right? You see an 8 and a 6 and a 6 at Flamborough Downs, and that's obviously, pretty difficult to win from those spots, and did get to the lead 3 back before making a break in stride in the stretch. And then you go 4 back, had the rail to work from, finished second to Jessica, and that's one that I think we would be more than happy to back in here. So you've got to look at this one and think that there's some potential there, but again, going to have to get forwardly placed off the gates at a reasonable trip. I think bottom end of the exotics might be the ceiling.
Right on. I'm just looking through the latest column for Nick Barnsdale. He's put up something on Harness Link. Jeff Hunt from the batter's box to the bike. And Jeff Hunt was out for his first career driving victory here in London. First start was a winning one. And he mentions in this write-up, I want to take down Nick Boyd as the king of Kawartha.
Wow, there you go. We're going to see a battle up there in Peterborough then.
There then, right? You know what? Always great to see folks get on the horses and pick up their first career victories. Doesn't matter where or when, but great to see Jeff Hunt get the job done here at First Asking in London. So here we go. It's the Trotters for race 4. Norwegian Dad, Jay Harris, Dominum Deo, Sam Fillion, Steel Reserve, Brett McDonald, Polar Hall, Totterbor, Top Hall, Ryan DeRoche. 5 noses all on gate here. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Quick early speed, Top Hall, Polar Hall, and along the inside, Norwegian Dad. Into the opening turn, they travel. And it's going to be Top Hall to grab early control. Second best, Norwegian Dad. Holding down third, Steel Reserve. Polar Hall is fourth. Jumping it off, Norwegian Dad. Norwegian Dad makes a rare break coming out of that turn. He's last now as they go up to the quarter mile. Top Hall left with a 5-length lead, though they will be closing up the gap now. 28-3, quick opening quarter for Top Hall, released as a value play here at 9-2. Top Hall in command. It's Steel Reserve now for the 2-hole ride. Polar Hall reserved in fourth. Reserved in third, that is. Fourth best is Long Shot Dominum Deo, and distanced after the early break, Norwegian Dad down in front of us. And tapping it up through the second quarter, Top Hall. Top Hall leads. Ryan DeRoche took a peek over the shoulder. There was nothing coming, but now Polar Hall has gotten underway from third. The half clocked up, and a minute 2/5, 31-4. Second quarter breather for the leader. Still strolling here with 3/8 left to go is Top Hall. Polar Hall being, eased through that bottom turn, but now he's going to go for it. The plugs are out. Here's Polar Hall being asked by Borth, and he's responding. He's now going to race neck and neck with Top Hall on by 3/4, 131 flat. Polar Hall trying to put the head in front of Top Hall. Racing from third, Steel Reserve, Extreme Long Shot. Dominum Deo's going to get a shot here at 17-1 for Fillion. They make the swing, and it's Top Hall trying to go downtown. Now from the pocket, Steel Reserve in full flight here in the late going. Steel Reserve, McDonald for Shepherd winning. Second best was Top Hall. Back on for third, Polar Hall. And then it was Dominum Deo and Norwegian Dad, 202. Number 3, Steel Reserve. Off the trip gets the victory over 5 Top Hall. Then it was 4 Polar Hall, 2 Dominum Deo. 3, 5, 4, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. Here's Steel Reserve returning, the 11-year-old son of Credit Winner from the Muscles Yankee mare, Iron Lass. She's owned by Michael Arnold of Alberta, Amy Catherine Lakey of Montague, Prince Edward Island, Patrick Shepherd Condition, Brett McDonald, driven to win. 25 career victories now for Steel Reserve, his second win of 2023. Off the trip, winning 202. Congratulations. He paid $6.90. Exactor, $32.80. Dollar try, $37 even. Super effective for $1. $196.10. Your 20 center worth, $39.22. Norwegian Dad was fifth. Dominum Deo for Steel Reserve, a winner. Polar Hall third. Top Hall was second. The 6 had scratched. Mile of 2-2. Steel Reserve. From the top, a 5-4-1, 3-2 scratch. Our 5th is next. Reduced field of 6. On the pace for the early high 5 opportunity. Exactor try also featured here. Scratch the 2 and 6. Number 5, Jackie Davis adds a Murphy blind to the right side. 9 minutes out from the high 5. Ladies and gentlemen, I do have a late driver change to pass along for race number 9. In the 9th race, trotting event, number 4 Hobbs will now be driven by Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald now listed on 4 Hobbs in race 9. Race 5 up and coming here. It's the high 5 opportunity, reduced field of 6. Current favorite, number 1, Northern Belle. Next choice being 5, Jackie Davis. Second choice, 8 to 5, and do have a nugget of info here from trainer Cam McQueen. Cam, the owner as well, mentioning that Jackie Davis is a hit or miss type. It's the bottom class now for this. Last chance to show me something. Cam McQueen hoping for more here with number 5, Jackie Davis, the upcoming 5th race. Back on the pace for it, post parading next. Getting set here to post parade. The Pacers for race number 5. A group of $7,000 claimers for the mares on the pace. Number 1, Northern Belle. It's Larry Curry owning. Doug Curry trains. Brett McDonald trying to come right back. The 2 was scratched. Moonlight Beach is the 3. Moonlight Beach, owned by Chestnut Country Farm. Steve Morris training. Dan Clement's in the bike. PDQ Hanover is the 4 for Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. Scott Ray. Murphy Blind going on the right side of 5. Jackie Davis, owned and trained by Cam McQueen. Jay Harris. 6 is scratch. The 7, Pocket Monster. Garrett Rooney gets the call for Don Schuldice. Trainer Darryl Vleeming. And trailing out is 8, Scottish Mock. Dan Mead owns. Rob Doyle trains with Ryan DeRoche to do the driving. 6 Pacers then for our 5th race. Exactor. Try. It's the super high 5 play. Northern Bell, the heavy favorite here, 1-2 status for trainer Doug Curry. Brett McDonald trying to come right back. A top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. and myself. Believe this one can top the high five.
Yeah, I think she can, Sugar, especially when you look back, right? She was a winner last time she raced in this class. When she gets in the winners under, the condition claimer for $7,000, she usually goes out there and struts her stuff. Last time was from post 5. She pulverized them on the engine. This time she gets to work from the rail. And the effort last time was a real good one. She got away third off the gate, got shuffled back at Flamborough Downs, and she had to wait for clearance before closing willingly, and against one that I actually have on top in the Horse Players Journal at Mohawk Park on Thursday, Mittany Nicole. So, I mean, I think that this is one that, a real good spot, we'll say, for Northern Bell. Getting hammered, though, on the board right now at even money. I was hoping for a better price.
Northern Bell, very tough with a rail advantage here. Could see Brett McDonald going right back to the winner's circle. It's the high five opportunity here in race number 5. Another one to consider, the 5, Jackie Davis. Little bit crooked in behind the gate and was off stride at the start. So little tinkering. There is a Murphy blind added to the right side. Cam McQueen more or less says, it's now or never.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to respect that, right? I love it when when trainers, drivers are transparent,
Yep.
and they're going to share with us exactly the way they're thinking. I mean, I think that's really important for the sport.
Sure.
And with this one here, certainly one that must be frustrating because, like I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Sugar, she's the one that has shown ability several times, right? And then just can't string together several strong efforts, in a row. But I do think this looks like again, getting down to that winner's underclass. She should be more than competitive against this group and looks pretty smart on the track right now. So there's not much between these two for me. Jackie Davis, a versatile type that can kind of race from anywhere. But I think tonight she's going to want to get, up and at them early, especially moving in one spot on the gate.
She looks all right tonight. She's kind of a looker too, right? This daughter of Well Said, a 6-time winner last season, yet to taste victory in 2023. But you know what? Maybe tonight is the night for Jackie Davis.
Yeah, I think she's got a big chance here. Better price right now at the 8-5. I just think that Northern Bell, she's not going to give up too many spots off the gate from the rail, so you might play catch me if you can.
Okay, PDQ Hanover, last show's a win late January here in London from off the pace, and again, it was at that winner's under level. PDQ Hanover for trainer Ryan Stewart, teaming up with Scott Ray. He got along okay with her last time out, was sitting last, and did grab a check in that one.
Yeah, I think that she's one that kind of, for me, is a peripheral player in here. I think those top two are kind of tough to go against in the exacta, and then PDQ Hanover is kind of the next one you have to look at. I'm always going to gravitate, Sugar, to the ones that are racing out of the higher, versions of the $7,000 claimers, and then you'll see even PDQ Hanover is one that gets down to the lower spot and usually does pretty well. So I think that'll likely be in the cards for her tonight. But I'm thinking, bottom end of the exotics, exacta maybe, but more so the try and super.
All right, we are getting set to go postward here. It's the 5th race, high five, non-jackpot, of course, a 6-horse field. I don't know, when putting it together, a ticket for this one, 1-5, 1-5, all, or do you try to keep it to a minimum, 1-5, 1-5, 4 all? I'm not sure. How do you play a high five with a 6-horse field, Robert?
For me, when we get this short and a high five, I'm probably going to play presses and go with the one on top. Maybe use Jackie Davis in behind as a press, and then go to the. I actually like the 3 Moonlight Beach. I think this one's going to come up with a better effort soon. So maybe the 3 and 4, and then spread out after that. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of play a bigger base ticket number and hope for the best.
Still time to fire in late on this early high five. Gates moving. We've got Northern Bell on the inside, then Moonlight Beach, PDQ Hanover, Jackie Davis, Pocket Monster on the far side, and trailing out Scottish Mox. 6 pacers reduced to a field of. Top of the stretch. Now a 16th out. Here they come. The rough, Northern Belle with a rail advantage out of there nicely. Jackie Davis trying to flash some early speed. She's gotten away much better this week, though she is a little bumpy gated into the opening turn, though keeping it together. Jay Harris with kid gloves. Jackie Davis navigates that opening turn, and she will settle down into third. It's going to be Northern Belle to cut it out with Moonlight Beach at 14-1 to do the pocket ride. Settled into third, Jackie Davis. Away in fourth, PDQ Hanover. Then in fifth, Scottish Bach, the early trailer. Pocket Monster over by the quarter mile and 29-1. 1-2 faves. Going to get that front end respect. Northern Belle out there by a length and 3/4. Moonlight Beach continues in second. Jackie Davis looks at it from third. Patient third. Fourth, PDQ Hanover, still ahead of Scottish Mock and trailing Pocket Monster. Jackie Davis made a break. Jackie Davis off stride here at the half mile. The half clocked up in a minute and 3/5. So Northern Belle leads over Moonlight Beach. PDQ Hanover inheriting third. Scottish Mock fourth. Fifth is Pocket Monster, well back and out of it now. Jackie Davis down the back stretch. They travel. Nothing yet in the way of challengers for Northern Belle, though here comes PDQ Hanover being roused up for the backside rush. 3/4 teamed and beamed in 130-2. Northern Belle, she's got to go all in because here comes the call from PDQ Hanover. Right on the saddle cloth now for Ray. Moonlight Beach watching this battle transpire from third. On to take four, Scottish Mock. Inside Pocket Monster into the stretch. PDQ Hanover, Northern Belle trying to come on back. Moonlight Beach trying to upset them. PDQ Hanover goes best of all for the victory here at 8-1. Moonlight Beach second, Northern Belle third. It got close for fourth. Pocket Monster versus Scottish Mock. 2 minutes, 2 fists. Unofficial winner here, number 4, PDQ Hanover, the mild upset at 8-1. Over 3, Moonlight Beach. Then it was 1, Northern Belle. 7, Pocket Monster, and 8, Scottish Mock. 4, 3, 1, 7, 8 for the winning high five combo. Scott Ray coming back aboard PDQ Hanover, 5-year-old daughter, Better's Delight from the Western Ideal mare. Note blue chip for the owners, Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart training against Scott Ray on for the victory in 2 minutes, 2 fifths. The mare's 7th career win. That's 2 in 2023. Congratulations. Northern Belle was third, the 2 at scratch. Moonlight Beach second. PDQ Hanover won it. Jackie Davis 6, the 6 at scratch. Pocket Monster 4, Scottish Mock 5th. 29-1, a minute 3 fifths, 130-2, and a mile of 2 minutes 2 fifths. PDQ Hanover from the top. 3 scratch 2, 1 6 scratch 4 5, 1830 to win. The daily double on to the fifth, 67.50. Dollar pick 4, 143.70. Pick 5, 20 center, 484.68. The exactor came back at 79.90. Dollar try, 113.80. Here's a high 5, 20 center worth 366.78 on a field of 6. Race 6 up and coming. Back on the trot. Number 4, Mike the Knight. Qualified without the trotting hobbles, will be racing without the trotting hopples. 8 trotters, exactor try, super next in 12 minutes.
routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Live racing continues again tomorrow evening. The Wednesday start time, 5:50. Your free program, selections, and more. It's available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Coming back on Friday evening with a 10 race card, another one that starts up at 5:50. So again, we've got the Money Mondays, the Taco Tuesdays going forward here. Reserve your spot at the top of the fair. You can visit topofthefair.com to book a table. Top of the Fair open every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Here we go. The upcoming sixth race does feature a track nugget provided by Tony Hamlin, number 7. Should have known better. Should have known better. Tony mentioning a bad post to overcome and got roughed up last time, hoping for a better outcome tonight. Tony Hamlin driving number 7. Should have known better. This one's showing some pretty good form coming in. It's the outside chance tonight. Should have known better here, the upcoming 6th. Mentioned earlier, Nick Barnsdale. He's put together a great piece featuring Ontario's newest driver, Jeff Hunt. And Jeff Hunt with us tonight for his second career start in the driver's seat, I believe. He will be guiding Lily's Last from the trailing post 8th in the 7th race preferred. And I'm just going to read a little bit from the Harness Link article. Again, this is written by Nick Barnsdale, a.k.a. Ace. And it goes like this. Jeff Hunt's next challenge is tonight. It's the 8 hole against Ontario's best. B track free-for-all trotters. He'll steer Lily's Lass again as she steps up to the preferred level here at the raceway. The field features horses such as London's 2022 Preferred Trotter of the Year, Cena Magician, the track's 2022 Age Trotting Horse of the Year, and overall Horse of the Year, Heavy Duty, and then there's Sizzling Hot Herbie, who's won both of his latest attempts here at this level. The stiff competition, however, has driver Jeff Hunt hyped. And he mentions, I think every horse in there is every bit as good as her. And I think she's every bit as good as any horse in that field. I've seen the races and I've gone back and watched the replays. And that Preferred at London is a very competitive race. And honestly, I might even be more looking forward to this one, where he did get buried a little bit, and opportunity to actually show something. Like I said, when I watch that race, all those horses are right there at the wire. They're a good caliber of horse. So best of luck to Jeff Hunt, back with us tonight after winning his first career drive aboard Lily's Lass. She's in a little tougher tonight for the trailing spot 8. Lily's Lass up and coming in race number 7. Before we get to it, though, it's the trotters for race number 6. Here come your trotters on parade for race number 6 of 11, being led by the big mare, number 1, Playful Elegance for Dennis Duford, the trainers Ashley Duford, Tyler Borth. I Am What I Am is 2, Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb, trainers Joe Shaw. Angie Carroll, Owning and Training, number 3, Trade Barrier. Alfie Carroll on board, this daughter of Cadabra, will try to make it 2 in a row in London. She bumps up a bit in class. Mike the Knight, at a post 4, season debuter here. Again, he's qualified up without the trotting hobbles. Will be racing without the trotting hobbles for Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave training Anthony Hahn in the sulky. Essential Workers 5, Andy Moore pilots for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, and Dave Gowan. Ken Gowan trains. Ashley Bako, the owner. Lori Bako training 6. What can I say? Lauren House. Should have known better. The outside chance from post 7. Tony Hamlin driving for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. And the trailing spot for 8, Rose Run Why Not, Travis Henry for Brian and Stuart Lawrence. Brian trains. Smirk Inc. also in the ownership line there for Rose Run Why Not. 8 trotters, Exactor, Try, Super. Who do you like? Here's Trade Barrier, the Cadabra miss. Gate to wire winner, very easy winner last time out. And Alfie keeps her calm, cool, and collected here. Trade Barrier, daughter of Cadabra. And she is a half-sister to one we'll see in race 7, that Lily's Last, going out for Jeff Hunt. These are sisters, Trade Barrier and Lily's Last, Robert.
Yeah, we saw them both win on a card last time, which it's kind of remarkable, right? When you consider that, and you don't see that too often in the racing world. And I think once there was I know there's a daily double once I saw it at Mohawk Park that a couple of full siblings won, which was kind of cool, but just as neat when they both won in the same card. And Trade Barrier last time, big time confidence boost, right? Getting down to numbers of 1,500 last 3. And we saw her kind of look like this when she scored down, kind of did it easy and looking good though, right? Looking confident about herself. And I don't think that this is really, a huge step up, competition wise for her. There are some class droppers in here, but off that last one, I think she does merit respect against this group.
Yeah, and I like the way she's looking, very confident out there, nice and loose and relaxed. Trade Barrier at a post 3, even money fave status here for Alfie Carroll. Number 2, I Am What I Am, going out for driver Preston Shaw. This one's been a great check getter in recent starts. Last victory came in late February, made a break at the beginning, recovered for the victory. I Am What I Am just has to mind the manners.
Yeah, that's the key for him. And that came right at this class, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of the right spot for I Am What I Am. And right now, the price discrepancy, I'd say all the values on I Am What I Am right now, when you look at 4 to 5 versus that 5 to 1. And I Am What I Am is, one that does have, speed off the gate, kind of a versatile type, can also rough it first over. And last time, that's a good group. Third to Marvin Hagler and Willie Irwoni. And if you remember, those two had a throwdown on the end of it after Willie Irwoni really got used hard throughout the mile.
Yeah.
So this did well to complete the trifecta. And I think, certainly looks like a big time player in here at 5 to 1, even at maybe 7 to 2 or higher. I'd say this one has to be considered a play here, especially for a win ticket. I mean, that's value right now. And I Am What I Am.
Okay. A decent observation there. Robert Reed Jr. liking the price of 2. I Am What I Am. Currently 7 to 2 right now as we go just over a minute. Another player, possibly the 8 Rose Run. Why not? This one getting some major class relief here.
Yeah, big time, class relief. And I guess, for me, trailing post not ideal for one like her because she is at her best when she's on the engine. Last time didn't get that opportunity from post 5 against a pretty solid group and has been racing against real good ones, throughout. I mean, you go through that list of all those winners, you'd probably take them all in here, right, Sugar?
Yeah.
Lily's Last, Muscle Plenty, Charmbo Prince. I mean, the list goes on. I just don't like the trailing post for Rose Run. Why not? I mean, if the trip can work out, she's got a chance in here, but I think she's more so a player in the bottom end of the exotics. 6 to 1's probably the right price, but I just don't know how the trip works out for her tonight from the trailing post.
We've been saying it all season. That trailing post is tough here. The 7 horse should have known better. Another one class dropping.
Yeah, and one that, has been in, really good form as of late. Last time, you can give him a pass for that one. It was a tough race.
Right.
He got the worst end of it against Willie Irwoni, who went on to, just miss by a small margin on the end of it. And I thought that, before that, 2 back, this horse was going to be an easy winner if he had have gotten room. He ended up causing interference and finishing second at 22 to 1. And tonight, I think, the trip's got to be an easier one, right? I don't think you want to blast out from post 7 tonight. The price is shorter than I expected at 11 to 1. But I think this one can close up for a pretty good piece of it. Like I said, I don't know if they want to rifle this one off the gate again from post 7. Last time, tried those tactics from post 6. It didn't work out. But an easier trip, he can certainly get a big piece of it.
The track nugget from driver Tony Hamlin kind of suggests that they won't be leaving out with him. Just hoping for a better result with him, which is great to see. Number 7 should have known better. 11 to 1 value player here. I'm expecting him to race from off the pace tonight. It's the starter. Calls them in here for race number 6. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. In behind, Playful Elegance, I Am What I Am, Trade Barrier, Mike the Knight, his return. Essential Worker, that is. What can I say? Should have known better. Rose Run, Why Not? Completes the field from the back to your spot. 8th out. Race 6 Trotters. Pick up speed. Here they come. A breaker at the start. The big mare, Playful Elegance, galloped at the beginning. To take them on out of there, I Am What I Am. Way up on the outside, Essential Worker with early speed tonight at 60-1. Essential Worker goes on for a 2-hole ride as the longest shot on the board. In behind, I Am What I Am getting away in third. Trade Barrier closed up as the odds-on choice. Racing from fourth is What Can I Say? Then in fifth, Rose Run, Why Not? Sixth is the returning Mike the Knight. Next to last, Should Have Known Better. The trailer gapped off after the gate break, Playful Elegance. 28-1 for a fired up I Am What I Am. Closing up as a 3-1 second choice here. He's 2 lengths better than the extreme long shot, Essential Worker. Gapped off in third, a Trade Barrier. What Can I Say? Continuing in fourth, it's Rose Run, Why Not? Moving on the outside now, that's cover for Mike the Knight. Nothing yet from the 7, Should Have Known Better. Playful Elegance continues to trail after a quick half of 58 seconds flat. I Am What I Am continuing to go forward here. The lead is still 2.5 lengths to Essential Worker. Second, Trade Barrier stayed in, still coming on the outside in fourth. That is Rose Run, Why Not? Now moving into third, a toe up for Mike the Knight. What Can I Say is along the inside, then getting involved. The plugs are out on Should Have Known Better, up and by 3/4, 127-4. I Am What I Am, all in here. Second best, Rose Run, Why Not? Essential Worker continues in the top 3. Mike the Knight, 3-1 on the outside and set to go to the grandstand side. Should Have Known Better. In behind the wall, Trade Barrier is blocked. Into the stretch, I Am What I Am, still doing good things here. Essential Worker, Rose Run, Why Not? Should Have Known Better. I Am What I Am, wires them up. Trade Barrier found room late to be second best. Really close for third. Should Have Known Better, closing up well against Essential Worker, 158-4. Judges inquiry here. They will review the break by number 1, Playful Elegance, at the start. Hold all tickets. Number 2, I Am What I Am, wires them up here in 158-4. 1, 3, 5, 7, the odd numbered Superfecta here. Longest shot on the board involved for third. Actually, the 2, yeah, even number. I Am What I Am, 2, 3, 5, 7. Let's just leave it at that with the longest shot on the board involved for third. And again, the judges' inquiry reviewing the break by number 1 at the start. I Am What I Am coming back, 8-year-old son of Angus Hall from the Westgate Crown Mares Orvig Empress. Preston Shaw on board for Patricia Gibb of London. Joe Shaw training this one to its 16th career win. That's 3 in 2023. I Am What I Am, 158-4 winner. Congratulations. A result of the judge's inquiry, no violations. All horses receiving a fair start. Appears 2, 3, 5, 7 is going to stand here in race 6. I am what I am. Paid $8.60. Exactor 34 even. Dollar try $247. Super for a buck. 1181.75 or 20 center worth. 236.35. The favorites finishing first and second. And almost $1,200 coming back on the superfecta. Huge payouts there. Race 7, up next, we've got our top class event, the Trotters Preferred. For a purse of $13,000, there are no changes. Exactor try, it's the superfecta. It's the opening leg of our late pick 5 in London. 7 minutes to think about it. Couple of late additions as far as changes go for this evening's race card. If you want to go over to race number 9, in the 9th race, number 1, Spun from Magic is going to be racing with blinkers on. Blinkers go on the 1, Spun from Magic in the 9th, and a late scratch in race 10. Take out the 7, Brookdale Grace. Scratch the 7, late scratch in race number 10.
I Am What I Am getting the job done in race number 6. I said that thought the right price would be around 7-2. Ended up paying $8.60, pretty close to that number, but a nice victory there for I Am What I Am. 2 favorites hooking up for some big exotics there too, so that's always nice to see. We're moving on now to the late pick 5, guaranteed pool $5,000 sugar, and this sequence, starts off with a real nice race, preferred trotting event. Let's see where you win, Sugar.
Yeah, big time. I'm loving this race. There's lots of angles, but you know what? To keep the price down on this Pick 5 play, I've selected my 2 best thoughts on the race. Number 3, Cena Magician, gets a much improved post here. He's a solid winner in the start before when leaving the rail. I think he can leave on it here and grab control. That's what I'm hoping for. Number 3, Cena Magician, also using the 6 Treasured T. Nice bit of info provided by trainer Francis Guillemette with the 6 Treasured T. It's going to be his second start ever on a half-miler, and it appears he loves it after winning in 56-3, his latest over Flamborough. Mentions that he's an honest trotter, and Austin stays on. He's hoping to repeat with the 6 Treasured T here in race number 7. So thanks so much to Francis Guillemette. A training triple here on an evening of racing last week in London. We're going to go 3 deep on the inside. Race 8 using 1, 2, and 3. The 9th race, middle leg. It's the 2, Willie or Won't He. Second start back off the layup. And it's the newcomer, number 4, Hobbs, a $500,000 winner, going out for trainer Corey Kreiser in the 9th. Going to go 4 deep in race 10, closing things out with Peter Crown, Muscle Ave, and Lucky Rascal. Robert Reed Jr., your turn for a late pick 5 in London.
Yeah, for me, Sugar, the opening leg, I think it's a real nice race, competitive looking preferred trotting event. 3, 5, and 7 for me.
Okay.
I do like Cena Magician. Love the inside post. Think he's going to go forward off the gate this time instead of back. I think he's the one you've got to respect in here. You know how much I like Onara Tuck Perfetto. Yes. They're going to have that one on the ticket.
Every time.
And Sizzling Hot Herbie. Every time. You're right.
Yep.
And Sizzling Hot Herbie getting back to the raceway, I think, is one you have to have here. My best bet of the night in race 8, also going to be my single. It's a 3, Oguda. Last time raced fantastic. Made a break. Took herself out of contention. Almost got right back into contention.
Yes.
Only lost by just under 2 lengths. I think she may have been a winner, even though she did miss a little bit of time if she didn't make that miscue.
I agree.
This time around, she makes a mistake, and I think she goes out there, takes care of business. I love Oguda, number 3, in race number 8. Yeah. Race number 9, I'm with you. 2-horse race. Willie or Woney raced too good to lose last time, and you can't not have him on your ticket.
Right.
But Hobbs is intriguing, especially with the way we saw Corey Kreiser's horse race earlier in the card.
Yes.
And Hobbs, $500,000 winner, as you mentioned, coming out of a tough competition as well. You need to have him on the ticket. 1, 3, and 4 for me in race 10. 3 mares that I'm very fond of: Miss Sophia Rose, Miss Amber, and Ethel. I think you can not much separates those ones. And then 1, 4, and 5 for me to finish it off. Again, kind of a real competitive-looking race to end off the card. So I think the sequence might be able to pay pretty well, especially this opening, like many different directions you can go in.
I agree. I just had a friend of the show ask us about the 3 Oguda. How do you like her chances with the nose going back on gate? I said I love this filly's chances. I mean, she had missed a month, as you mentioned, made the break in the early going, circling up on the wide side, and was right there with them. I think she's a great single for you in race 8. Of course, I'm including her. Of course, I'm loving her chances as well. Post parade for race number 7, our top class trotting event. It's next. Here come the field now for race number 7, top class trotters preferred, $13,000 purse. Number 1, Eyes of Justice. Jason Sherman owning and training Tyler Borth. Mary Pitton along with Mark McCory owning number 2, Marvin Hagler stepping up for this. Mark trains, Brett McDonald in the bike. Jen Pinkerton owning and training number 3, Seen a Magician, Garrett Rooney. Number 4, Heavy Duty, Owned and trained by Natalie Elliott, Ryan DeRoche. Tony Basile owning. It's Dean Nixon training. 5 owned. Neriatak Perfetto. Scott Coulter. Number 6, Treasured Tea. Raceway debuter here for owner Francis Guillemette, along with Eric Beausejour, Stefan Jeffroy. Francis training. Austin Sori stays on as 6, Treasured Tea. 7 outside, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, Natasha Day, owning, training, and driving. And then the 8, Lily's Last for Patrick Hunt, Goldfinger Stables, Patrick training. Jeff Hunt trying to go 2 for 2 here in the driver's seat in London. Good luck. 8 Trotters, preferred top class event, Exactor Try, Super, the pick 5 starting up. Got a few nuggets to go through here. Race 7, the 1, Jason Sherman offering up on Eyes of Justice. Rail allows Tyler options here. A good honest horse, getting better every week. A sharp final half in his latest after leaving out was impressive. Another bit of info here for our Horse of the Year 2022 in London. It's for heavy duty. Natalie Elliott mentioning he's due to be shod, but does like his long toes best. Francis Guillemette sending out the 6, Treasured Tea. Mentioning the second start on a half, appears he loves it after winning and 56-3 in his latest. Honest Trotter, Austin stays on and hoping to repeat here with the 6, Treasured Tea. And then the outside chance for Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, Natasha Day chiming in with her track nuggets info. It's the assigned post with a tough group. Likely the overland trip tonight, but he'll still get a pat no matter where he finishes. Natasha Day with 7, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, a.k.a. Herbert. Alrighty. So for Robert Reed Jr., myself as well, I believe, we're both going to select Cena Magician with the improved post here in race number 7. Horse players are on him too, Robert, 2-1.
Yeah, I think, first of all, got to love a 4-pack of nuggets here, right? In this race.
Exactly.
Got to love that. So, I mean, it's nice to hear from all the participants and keep them coming, guys.
Yeah.
The horse players love them. They really do.
Mm-hmm.
I get a lot of messages about that. And people always ask me, when are they going to be out, right? Because they are very valuable
for
the night of
Good to hear.
handicapping and wagering. But Cena Magician, Sugar, last time, no chance, right? Kind of what this horse has to do. You know, you draw outside in the race, in the handicap race, you get what you can get. And now you draw back inside, and I think we're going to see that lively start like we saw back when he went to the front of no prisoners.
Yeah.
I just looked at this one as being a great spot for him, but I do think it's a very competitive group, a deep field.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't single him in the multi-leg wager in the late pick 5, but I did have him on top here, and I'd say 2-1 is probably about the right price. 6-5, maybe a bit short now, but I think you've got to love his chances in here.
You know what? It's exactly what Ontario's newest driver, Jeff Hunt, said about this field. It's so deep. There are lots of chances in here.
There really is. I mean, you go to the program, you can make a case for anyone in here, and I mean that. Like, I would not be surprised if any horse won this race.
No,
and that just speaks to how competitive it is.
Yeah, I agree. Outside chance for 7, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Natasha mentions likely an overland trip here.
Yeah, he loves it here, though, doesn't he?
He does.
I mean, he really does.
Yeah.
I mean, he does his best work here. Last time, that's a middle condition class at Mohawk Park, and had missed a bit of time between. Now he's kind of back on a regular rotation, so you've got to respect his chances in here. Love, Natasha's comments always, and listen, they get along so well, these two. So 2-1, maybe a short number from way out there in post 7, but one that's always a player.
Still got time for your 5. Neriatak Perfetto.
Yeah, 14-1. I mean,
that's
a monster number.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I still think he would have, likely won 2 back if he didn't get into some road trouble when he was less than 2-1 last time. Overland trip at 4-1. You're giving 14-1 tonight. I mean, win value. Like right now, if you're playing a ticket, you want a price. I mean, you can't go wrong with him at that number. Win or lose, he's worth it at 14-1.
This is the Robert On horse of the night.
Yeah. I'm always on Onaratak Perfetto.
Eyes of Justice. Final thoughts.
A horse that I think is ever improving.
Yeah.
He's done nothing wrong as of late. It pained me to put him fourth, but this field is just so deep. I think he's got to get a big piece of it because he should trip out. And like Jason Sherman said, Tyler's got options tonight from the pole position.
Here we go. It's this evening's top class event, the Preferred 3 Trot. Forget about the Preferred 3. It's the Preferred Trot here in London. Eyes of Justice, Marvin Hagler, Cena Magician, Heavy Duty, Onaratak Perfetto, Treasured Tea, Sizzling Hot Herbie, trailing out. Lily's Last. Very, very deep field of top-class trotters into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Beautiful beginning for Cena Magician. Heavy Duty. Treasure Tees in play along the inside. Eyes of Justice. Into the opening turn. Cena Magician to the top. Parked in the early going. Heavy Duty is going to go to plan C and take back the third as Eyes of Justice closed up for the pocket ride. Settled into fourth was Treasured Tea. Looking at it from fifth, Marvin Hagler. Next in line, six, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Then Onaratak Perfetto. Lily's Last is trailing the field 27-4. Bullet opening quarter mile speed tonight belongs to Cena Magician and Rooney. They're out there by 2. Eyes of Justice second. Now it's going to be the first up try from Treasured Tea. Live cover here for Marvin Hagler, who's gotten underway, getting a shuffle. Heavy Duty setting it up third over as Herbert Sizzlin' Hot Herbie gets underway. Onaratak Perfetto still next to last, treading Lily's Last. Half-timed up in 58-1, a 30-2 second quarter for the pace setter. Cena Magician trying to reach that wheel. Treasured Tea, Eyes of Justice tripping out for fourth. A toe up in fourth. Up on the outside there as they head on down the backstretch. We've got Brett McDonald with Marvin Hagler out there. And a buried fifth for Heavy Duty. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie is sixth. Seventh, Onaratak Perfetto. Eighth and wide. Lily's Last, 3/4 up in 127-1, and they can't reach. Cena Magician here at 6-5. Eyes of Justice a clear second. Saving ground. Heavy Duty up on the wide side. Sizzling Hot Herbie coming late like he always does. Into the stretch. Cena Magician. Eyes of Justice. Room at the inside. He's trying to come on. In the late going though. Cena Magician. Too much. Racehorse. Second best was Eyes of Justice. Sizzling Hot Herbie third, and maybe Onaratak Perfetto up for fourth. He photos with Heavy Duty. 156-4. Cena Magician. Number 3, Cena Magician. Large and in charge there. 156-4 winner. 3-1-7-4, your top 4 unofficial. Had to go back and check the track record for the gelding trotters here. Of course, it was duly resolved. Last season, here in May, trotted a trip in 55-4. Here is Cena Magician showing up in 156-4. Our preferred trotter of the year for 2022 in London. He's on his way back. A sparkling performance tonight for Cena Magician, 9-year-old son of Daylon Magician from the Cherry Hills mare, Seen Duhara. Owned and trained by Jen Pinkerton of Mount Bridges. Garrett Rooney guiding this one. to his 30th 3-0 career victories now for Cena Magician. That's 2 on the season. Wires up our top-class trotters in 156 and 4. Congratulations. Cena Magician 470. That exactor worth 52.20. A dollar try 123.40. The super for $1 817.70. 20 center came back at 163.54. Those superfectas are paying huge tonight for what's been coming in. Eyes of Justice, second best, still improving. Marvin Hagler, 7th. Cena Magician won it. Heavy Duty finished 4th. Neriatak Perfetto closed up sharp to be 5th. Then Treasured Tea, 6th. Sizzling Hot Herbie, 3rd. Lily's last, finish 8th. 27-4, 58 and 1. 127 and 1. And again, a great mile tonight. Cena Magician in 156 and 4. March over London. Top down, 271, 45, 638. Our 8th is next. Start of a late pick 4. Exactor, try, superfecta back on the pace for it. Steel to aluminum shoes up front for the 8. Largent Ladybug. 8 minutes to post time. It's the late pick 4 up and coming.
Cena Magician getting the job done in the preferred tonight and doing so on the engine where he loves it. And really a great race all around. Eyes of Justice, one that gets better and better every week. Gave him a go in the stretch, couldn't get there, but one that we want to keep our eye on because he's ever improving. I think he might have a preferred victory in his near future. The one-eyed wonder sugar just keeps on racing well week after week.
Yeah, a wonderful job. I mean, the Connections did a great job with him beforehand. It was in the McQueen barn and then was claimed for $11,000 and has been grabbing checks each and every week and improving too. I mean, he's trotting his mile there in 57, Eyes of Justice. So wonderful to see. And you know what? Let the good times continue to roll for Jason Sherman with Eyes of Justice. We've got that late pick 4 now starting up. You know what? They played that late pick 5. Well, $25,000 pool, Robert.
Wow, there you go. You start off with a real high profile race like that preferred.
Yeah.
More wide open than the odds board played out, I think. But they're going to fire then, right? The sequence looks like a good one. They're going to come for it every time.
Right on. This opening leg, race 8 for the pick 4. Oguda, tough to go against. I probably could be singling her here like you, but you know what? Makalou, she's been impressing me. 2 of her last 3 outings, closing up very strong. 28 late, a rail advantage here. Second best in each of her last 3, so she could be sitting on a win as well. So for me, it's the inside 3 to start things up on the late pick 4. Race 9, loving the chances for both Willie or Won't He and the $500,000 winner Hobbs coming in fresh off a Woodbine Mohawk Park start, but he had missed a significant amount of time prior to that start. The win over Northfield before that, 56-3. Corey Kreiser with 2 very nice trotters in to go this evening in London. Then the 10th race on deepest of all there using 1, 3, 4, and 8. And looking to close out with Peter Crown, Muscle Ave, Lucky Rascal. Your thoughts on a late pick 4 in London, Robert?
Yeah, for me, it starts off with Oguda, of course, my best bet of the night. I just thought that she's so hard to look past in here. If she can mind her manners tonight, I think she's best when she goes forward off the switch as well, which I think she will for those 3. She can control this throughout. 8-5 right now, I think it's a fair price as well. So we're going to single her. Race 9, I'm with you. Willie or Won't He and Hobbs, those are the 2 I think you have to be all over in there. Again, Willie or Won't He raced so well last time. Can he come back with a similar effort? If he does, he'll be real tough to beat. But Hobbs is an intriguing one and should provide value in the multi-leg wagers because he's 10-1 morning line.
Right.
Race 10, I mean, you got a filly, Miss Amber, going against a couple of strong mares, Miss Sophia Rose and Ethel. I think there's not much separating those ones. Miss Amber, can get the better of them. I think probably will be the favorite in there, but I mean, she's in against a couple of good ones. Miss Sophia Rose has rail control this time around, and Ethel, I mean, she can win from anywhere. She's proven that. It's just a matter of, is she going to be okay off that last break in stride? What's the kind of the intentions tonight? Because she does need that flat line, right? Going into this one.
For sure.
We'll see how that plays out. Race 11, the 1, 4, and 5 for me. Thought it's a nice looking trotting event to finish off the card, and one that's looks like can be a little bit wide open. Super T intrigues me in there as a price play, but I do think that one like Muscle Avenue might have the edge over others. Peter Crown, one that's been trending in the right direction. 2 post 8s in a row, trailing posts. We talked about how difficult that is. Now rail control, that should only help him. But Sugar, I'm still marveling about the superfecta in the last race. I'm trying to figure out how that pays $800 for $1. Really,
this is the thing. Cena Magician's leaving from the 3-hole. Eyes of Justice is using a rail advantage. I don't know why. Myself, I didn't just pick 3-1 for the exactor, and you know what? If you're going that way, then you can go 3-1 with the board for a $1,200 payout on a superfecta. Is that what it paid?
800.
800. Okay.
800.
Yeah.
But either way, it's still a real huge payout, and you're right. I mean, that could be the lineup, no question about it. So even the exacta paid fantastic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you're playing trip handicapping there, and I mean, you can't have Sizzle Not Herbie off the ticket. We know he's probably going to come from out of it, but he's good enough to get there. So like I said, I marvel at the superfecta payouts pretty much every race. So again, a place that you need to So, maybe put your money because they've been paying fantastic all night.
The one that caught my eye was race 6. I mean, I Am What I Am, Trade Barrier. They were the two favorites. Used the longest shot on the board for third, and that was the one that almost paid $1,200 for the Super. That try, almost $500 with the two favorites, first and second. Just crazy.
Yeah. Very logical, too, right?
Yeah.
Ones that are going to be forwardly placed. I mean, easy just to lock up with some other numbers.
Right on. Here we go. It's the live money in play for the $25,000 Pick 5 pool at $7,000 and change. Remaining live and in play following the victory by race favorite Cena Magician. Stepping out, the Pacers for race 8. Here's a look at 28 late going out for owner Dennis Jewett. He's the breeder as well. Larry Jewett training Lorne House in the sulky. Don and Heather McGregor, the owners, breeders of 2 Macaloo at Speeder Core training. Garrett Rooney will try to double up with the Art Speak filly. Number 3, Oh Gooda. Back on the rotation here for RAW Equine Inc. and Mike Horner, training and driving. Paul Coulter owning and training number 4, Cove Beach. Scott Coulter aboard. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford share the ownership in 5. France Sports Rider. Ken Gowan training. Andy Moore stays on. JS Bet This Lady. Travis Henry for Carol Gebhardt. Roger Gebhardt trains. Randy Zuck owning. It's Daryl Lever training 7. Ain't She Pretty? Brett McDonald. And who trailed out, following out speed, a L'Argent Ladybug, the 8, owned by Larry Lane, trained by Patrick Bissett. Tyler Borth on board. The mare gets a shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front. 8 Pacers here. The fillies and mares go postward shortly here for the Exactor Tri Super opening leg of a late pick 4. We're going to stay on the 3 Oh Gooda because there's so much to talk about here, Robert.
There really is. I mean, I thought she raced so well last time. A horse that had to come from the trailing post. Looked like, she was going to be one that was going to have a big chance in there at a decent price. Even though racing off a vet scratch sick, made that early break, had a momentum into the turn and actually, cost herself, many lengths before making a huge recovery to finish 4th, getting within 2 lengths of Macaloo, the eventual winner. 1-5 right now, Sugar. I mean, I was hoping for a better price than this, but everyone saw what we saw last time.
Yeah.
And that victory on Valentine's Day was a real good one. I mean, she was just well within herself, getting the job done on that occasion. I think we see a similar effort to that tonight. I actually caught her race last year when she won the Prospect Series by 7 lengths at Clinton. I saw that live, and that start actually kind of took my breath away. So I think she's a nice little filly. And 2-5, obviously not much value there, but I do think she's a horse that can run away and hide in this group.
Her body language here makes her very tough to play against. And again, that last outing, still a great account of herself, even with that opening turn break. She was coming a ton there on the wide side and late going. Here's a look at the 128 late, scoring down nice and easy here for the Jewetts. Dennis, the owner breeder of a very nice mare. She's been knocking on the door.
She has been. And the only thing I love about 28 Light, that early speed, right? I mean, any horse that has this kind of speed on a half, you have to respect because, I mean, she puts herself in play. That tactical speed, she's gone to the front in 4 of her last 5.
Yeah.
She's been no worse than second in any of those efforts, and she actually raced pretty good from off the pace when she had the trailing post, 4 back. So I think tonight, Real Control, we're going to see her push out of there. She might look to, take hold and set a trip behind someone, or maybe she cuts it out. Either way, she's going to be a big part of this. 7-2 is, a pretty big price, all things considered, but obviously that's inflated with the respect right now flowing in the direction of the 3 Oh Gooda. So again, 28 late, a very useful racehorse. She's hit the board in 5 of 7 so far. And I think you've got to use her everywhere underneath the exotics.
Right on. Number 2, Macaloo, could be the dark one in here. She's been very sharp. 2 of her last 3. Even the one in between there was no shot. She was trying to close into a quick final half from well off the pace. There, no shot there in the middle. Start between the first and second in her chart lines. Macaloo, a useful sword in here.
Yeah, I agree. Everything you just said. I mean, she's one that actually's been racing, winner last time, but all those lines prior to that, Sugar, she was
Yep.
racing much better than what the paper shows
Mm-hmm.
because many of those starts, she's coming from out of it. She had some traffic. She was overland, like really did not get many favorable trips. Then last time, gutted it out before winning the race. But I think it plays out differently without the break of the three Oguda
Yeah.
on that occasion. But either way, I think you have to respect her chances in here, especially underneath. 9-2 is probably the right price. Pretty wild that a horse that just won in this class last time at 5-1. You're getting 9-2 this time, almost the same number. So
the same kind of
again,
price. Yeah, the same kind of price. And she did it the hard way, first up for a long ways.
Yeah, she didn't get some, dreamy trip or anything.
Right.
She had to gut it out. So I think, again, when you have to have underneath, and if someone said, hey, I'm just going to bet her hoping she's confident she comes back to it here at that kind of number, I wouldn't begrudge them for it, even though, obviously I love the 3 Oguda.
Okay, is there another player for the superfecta, or do you hit the all button behind the 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, it gets pretty tough after that.
Yeah.
I mean, for myself, I don't mind the 4 Cove Beach.
Okay.
I thought that, last time raced okay overland before finishing fourth, got placed up to third in that massive superfecta that was topped by Miss Sophia Rose.
Sure.
Yeah, I think one you can use under there. Maybe, I mean, France Sports Writer is one that we were kind of on last time as a big price play. And
yes,
I thought she raced okay as well, so maybe she's one to keep an eye on. And JS bet this lady. So for me, I guess I would go with the 4, 5, and 6, and maybe just hope those are the ones that landed underneath.
Gonna need prices here in the fourth spot for sure, maybe even the third, but the heavy action continues on 3, 1, and 2 in that order here. We're getting close. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London, set to start up. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. The starter is calling for the horses. Race 8, London, gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you. Number 2, Makaloo here, 9-2 value player. 28 lates on the rail, then Makaloo, Oguda, Cove Beach, France Sports Writer, JS bet this lady. Ain't She Pretty, trailing out, L'Argent, Ladybug. Top of the stretch. They pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Good is going to follow the gate right on out of there for Horner. Along the inside, 28 laid up on the outside. France Sports Riders in play. Opening turn action, minding her manners in the early going. Oguda, a clear leader here by 2. It's 28 late, set up for the 2-hole ride. Sliding into third, France Sports Rider at a price. Traveling in fourth is Makaloo. Then in fifth, JS bet this lady. L'Argent Ladybug looks at it from sixth. Ahead of Cove Beach and the trailer, Ain't She Pretty. Quarter mile speed was 29-1 for a very brave looking Oguda, closing up as the 1-5 heavy hitter here. 28 late, continuing second. It's a brief peek to the outside. Maybe she's rolling. She is. France Sports Rider going to roll the dice here at 30-1. She's up to engage the heavy favorite pace setter, Oguda. And France Sports Rider hook up with a lap to go. The half clocked up in a minute and 1/5. It's 28 late, still sitting third. Fourth and wide for Makaloo. Also getting set to find some room here to move out. JS bet this lady, though it's L'Argent Ladybug that kept her in. Down the backside, going around, France Sports Rider by a neck. Oguda, though, she's going to come back to her right here, right now. Oguda has gone into full flight mode up and into the final turn. 129 and 3 for 3/4. Oguda still leads. Horner still got plenty. Up on the wide side, Oguda, France Sports Rider sticking around. 28 late, still in the top 4. Into the stretch, Oguda. Real good tonight. France Sports Rider battles on for the deuce against 28 late in Makalu. Oh, gooda. Jogs here for Horner. 28 late was second. Third, maybe Makalu against JS Bet This Lady. 158-4, new speed badge. Oh, gooda. Unofficial winner number 3, Oguda, the 128 late second, the 2 Makalu third. Dead heating for fourth, both 5 France Sports Rider and 6 JS Bet This Lady. Again, it's the dead heat for fourth between 5 and 6 behind the 3-1-2. Here's Oguda returning. 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the American Ideal mare, Oh the Joy. For RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner, Mike Horner, training and driving this one to her third career victory. It's her second of 2023. Both victories this season have come in London, and she just jogged tonight in 158-4. Congratulations. So again, 3-1-2 with the dead heat for fourth between 5 and 6. A pair of superfecta winning combos here. Going official, 28 late was second, Makalu third, Oguda won it, Co Beach seventh, France Sports Rider fourth in the dead heat, JS Bet This Lady fourth in the dead heat, Ain't She Pretty 8, Large Out Ladybug 6, 29-1. A minute 1/5, 129-3. The mile was 158-4. New mark for Oguda. Top down at 2-3-1-7-4. Dead heat, 4 dead heat. 8 and 6, 250 to win. Exactor 590. Dollar try 575. Super for a buck. With 5 for fourth, it's 1530, and with 6 for fourth, it's 1210. Ninth is next. Final pick 3 opportunity. Up and coming in the ninth. Exactor try super also being offered here. Trotters for race 9. Number 1 Spun from Magic will wear the blinkers and put Brett McDonald on board the 4 Hobbs. 4 minutes, only 4 minutes wagering time, the upcoming ninth. Live money updates. All righty. You know what? We've had a couple of heavy favorites win in the late going here to start up the late pick 5, and from the pool of $25,000 plus, just $3,451 remaining live and in play. I had to ask, is that right? It is. You know, you had a 470 winner in Cena Magician race 7, and then on to the heaviest of faves, Oguda, race number 8, leaving less than 20% of the $25,000 pool in play going forward into race number 9. As far as the late pick 4 went, the pool was $20,000 plus, and over half of the pool remains live and in play, just shy of $12,000 in play following the victory by that heavy favorite Oguda, just jogging there for my corner. 9th race up and coming, back on the trot, and then we'll do the pace in race 10, and then the trotting finale in race number 11. 9th race trotters, Brett McDonald driving number 4 Hobbs. He was 10-1 in the morning line. The players are on him at 1-5. Put the Blakers on number 1, spun from Magic here. Race 9, Trotters on parade here, spun from Magic for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney's on board. The Blinkers are as well. Number 2, Willie or Won't He. The second start back off the layoff for Phil McGuire. Trainer Kyle Bosson's Jason Ryan up. Leanne Davidson owns. Darrell Aver training 3, Shoshi Deo, Tyler Borth. It's the early action on number 4, Hobbs, racing for Thunder Racing Stables of Ohio. Corey Kreiser training. Make the driver, Brett McDonald. Zach to the Max is 5. It's Megan O'Neill owning. Jack Ray trains. Scott Ray in the bike. Number 6, Muscles of Plenty, Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb, the trainers Joe Shaw. Angie and Mary Carroll in the ownership line of 7, Hot Fudge Sunday. Angie training. Alfie Carroll on the lines. And the trailing spot for number 8, Azúcar. This one owned, trained, and driven tonight by Mariel Enberg. 8 trotters. Race 9, Exactor Tri Super, the opening leg of a pick 3 here. Already, number 2, Willie or Won't He? We mentioned how good he looked last time out, Robert. Even added that he might have put on some groceries during his time off. He does look great again. You know, he came back really, really good and got harassed throughout and just a little bit short in the end. He wasn't done, though. You know, he finished with broken equipment, but for me, this horse was not done at the finish line last time.
No, he wasn't, and he looks. I mean, to me, he looks just as good, Sugar, tonight. Mm-hmm. You know, you wonder how a horse is going to come out of that mile, right? And he looks really good out there again. And the thing is that Marvin Hagler, I thought, was going to just coast straight by a win by as much as he pleased. Mm-hmm. Willie or Won't He chased right until the wire. Like, he fought. And when he got past, he was not giving in.
Yeah.
Only missed by half a length, had missed some time. And, I mean, he looked a lot like the horse that we used to see go out and compete very competitively in the preferred level. So
yeah,
he raced too good to lose last time, in my opinion. He really did. I'm shocked he's 9-5 right now.
I agree with that. And here's the thing: Willie or Won't He? You know, he's a speed baller, right? He's much like Ideal Jet. His MO is to be on the lead, and when he gets past, he normally does throw in the towel. And what surprised me that, like I said, he was not done. He was passed, but he wasn't done.
And he was pressured throughout, but should have known better. Yeah. He's been in good form, right? Yeah. He's not a horse that, you know, didn't fit in there or something. That horse just ended up getting a bit of a tough trip, drove on at him, and it was a war on the engine to the half and 58-1. So, I mean, he's even money now. The price is plummeting. You know, but again, I thought that, you know, if he comes back to that effort, I don't know how they beat him. And maybe the Invader's the only one that can.
It is tough when you're off for 3-4 months and you come back and you put in a big trip. It is tough to duplicate that, but he does look fine here. Another one to consider, number 4, Hobbs. He was a big number on the morning line, but check him out. Check out this body language. He's got some swagger. Hey, coming in from Northfield Park.
It does. I mean, right now it looks like a couple of heavyweights about to throw down here, with Willie, Won't He and Hobbs. And you got even money and 8-5. I mean, there's others in here that certainly have a chance, but those are the ones that stood out to me on paper, even that 10-1 on Hobbs. The one thing you have to take with a grain of salt, right, is those times you see at Northfield. I mean, we saw the effort earlier tonight from one with similar lines, and obviously it translated well. But you can't read too much into the faster times because it is a much faster half-mile oval, right?
Exactly.
But Hobbs, finished 7th against a decent middle condition group at Mohawk Park last time. I think fits in really well with this group, so it'll be interesting to see how it shapes up here. I think he's got his work cut out for him against Willie or Won't He, but I've got him right there with that one.
I rarely select horses that come in from Northfield because of the discrepancy with times. I mean, Northfield probably 4 and 5 seconds quicker than our track this time of year. But you know what? I had no problem selecting back in race number 2. You had Fancy Expressions and this Hobbs. Hobbs is a $500 million winner.
A lot of back class to rely on, right? Which can, really help a horse, especially if you're battling one like Willie or Won't He. I mean, you got 2 horses combined, Sugar, almost $1 million made between the 2 of them.
I love the look of Hobbs right now. 8-5, and I believe it's the battle between 4-2, 2-4. They just got to get away cleanly, but what a stylish-looking trotter Hobbs is.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he looks good. Stablemate looked good too, right? Earlier on tonight.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
that's right.
A nice presentation from this barn for a couple of classy trotters.
Yeah, we'll look forward to seeing more Corey Kreiser starters in the weeks, maybe months ahead here in London. Starting gate rolls into position here for race number 9 of 11. Gates moving. Spun from Magic, Willie or Won't He? Shoshideo, then Hobbs in the center. Zach to the max, Muscles of Plenty, Hot Fudge Sunday, Azúcar is in the trailing spot. Eighth of a mile out. Ninth race, Trotters. Pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Muscles of Plenty. Along the inside, Spun from Magic. Willie or Won't He trying to get involved here in the early going. Up on the outside, Muscles of Plenty for Shaw. Sending another one here, though Spun from Magic has taken him all the way through that opening turn. To the backside they go. Muscles of Plenty at 35-1, leading briefly. Spun from Magic, blinkers on, horns blowing here early. Spun from Magic, grabbing control. Here's the quarter mile, 28-1. Spun from Magic by 2. Muscles of Plenty second. Watching from third, it's Willie or Won't He, a gapped off fourth for Zach to the max. Next in line, the fifth, we've got Shoshideo. Third to last came Azúcar. Then in seventh, Hobbs. Hobbs getting underway for McDonald and trailing is Hot Fudge Sunday. Down in front of us, they travel. Spun from Magic leads over Muscles of Plenty. Willie or Won't He now getting underway. He's third. Fourth and in for Zach to the max. Gaining from fifth is Hobbs. 59-1. Halftime speed for Spun from Magic. Reaching the wheel now, Willie or Won't He? He's going to be pressing at the 5/8. Then in third, Muscles of Plenty still coming on the wide side. We've got Hobbs. Hobbs took fourth. Then it's Zach to the max, Shoshideo, Azúcar and trailing. Hot Fudge Sunday up and by 3/4. Spun from Magic continues to go forward. Willie or Won't He's been working on the outside second, third and in. Muscles of Plenty still trying to come on from fourth is Hobbs. 3/4 up in 128-3. Spun from Magic going a big one. Willie or Won't He is too. Willie or Won't He trying to get the better of a stubborn Spun from Magic who just won't give in tonight. Spun from Magic took them all on here at 9-1. Willie or Won't He second from last. Hot Fudge Sunday in for third. Hobbs was fourth in 159-1. Race 9 unofficial, 1, 2, 7, and 4. Spun from Magic coming back. 6-year-old stallion, son of Kadabra. Buddy Muscle Massmere. I'm a Munchie Girl for Colonel Schneider Jr., trainer Cash Schneider, driver Garrett Rooney. They couldn't crack the code tonight on Spun from Magic. He's an upset winner here in 159-1. Paid $20.20. Exactor $57.20. Dollar try, $308.90. The super for $1. $701.50. The 20 center worth $140.30. Spun from Magic won it. Willie or Won't He second. Shoshideo 7. Hobbs was fourth. Zach to the max 6. Muscles of Plenty fifth. Hot Fudge Sunday third. Azúcar was 8th. 28-1. 59-1. 128 and 3 and a mile of 159 and 1 spun from Magic. Top down 1 2 7 4 6 5 3 8. Back on the pace one final time tonight. Race 10, scratch the 7, Brookdale Grace. It's the Exacta Tri Super, a daily double on to the Trotters in race 11, 8 minutes away. Live money updates here on to race number 10. 2 legs left to go in the pick 5, and it's $356. Live now from the pool of $25,000 plus, following the 9th race upset. As far as pick 4 money goes, 1,412 still live from the $20,000 plus pool, going on to race number 10. Best of luck if you're still going forward here. On parade, Pacers for race 10, exactor try, super, late double starting up here. Number 1, Miss Sophia Rose, Sam Fillion on board for William Brown and Brenda DeReeb. Ashley Lenvoy trains. Murray, Gary, and Rachel Brethauer, along with Randy Hodgins, sharing ownership on 2, Gritty Gracie. Dean Nixon training. Scott Coulter stays up. John Pentland owning and training number 3, Miss Denver. Totterborth. Pat Barr owning, training, driving number 4, Ethel. And then the 5, Watcher Fly, Travis Henry for Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars. Greg trains. Doug Wilson, Mark Horner share the ownership on 6, Sporty Lil Vixen. Mike Horner training and driving. 7 was a scratch. The 8 is Eileen's Wish. Jeff Nana, the owner. Meg Crone trains with Anthony Hahn on board for the drive. Reduced field of 7 on the pace. This exactor try super late double. Number 3, Miss Amber here. We're looking at a selection of Robert Reed Jr.'s in the top spot. Miss Amber, easiest of winners last time out. Got away cleanly, made front, and her quick back half, she would not be caught.
This race is tough for me, right? Because there's actually, 4 in here that I'm really fond of, and this whole field's a decent field. But Miss Amber does stand out. Was a winner last time from the pole position, went all the way on the engine, and really did so with ease. 2 back, not racing on a regular rotation. Actually had missed almost a month. Tough trip overland for much of the mile before finishing a very good second. So I think she's going to get better and better with each start now that she races back on a regular schedule. And she was, very good last time at odds on. Surprised right now that she's sitting at 8-5. I thought she'd take more support.
Right on. She is right now 3-2. It's a pretty good price for a horse that won quite easy there last time out. Another one to consider in here. You've got a rail starter in one, Miss Sophia Rose. I know you've been very fond of this one in recent starts.
Yeah, I really like this mare and has really, found new life since moving to the barn of Ashley Lenvoy. Raced fantastic in her first start for that outfit February 28th after missing some time. Then went out, had a bit of a lucky win, right? We know that. She was on the engine. Looked like she was going to get beat in the stretch, but then the horse that was getting past her ended up making a break in stride. That was I Loved Her First, and ended up, though, still getting the job done, right? They don't put that on the ticket, right? Or on the check, Sugar. So ended up paying 2-1 on that occasion. And last time, though, a real nice effort to be third at 35-1 after getting away fifth from the 7-hole. So rail control tonight's going to be a feather in her cap. It'll be interesting to see how much she wants to tussle with Miss Amber early. If they line up, it might come down to make the, the best, filly or mare win to the wire. But Ethel is the X factor, I guess, right? So
right.
She's another serious racehorse in here.
She needs that clean line, though, like you mentioned, Ethel. It could line up 3-1. It could very well finish up 3-1 exactor. I know that's where you're at. I'm there as well with the 3-1 for my top 2 selections in here. Third best, might as well get a look at Ethel then. She's still got that new bike on, by the looks of things. Ethel. Second best in the qualifier, where she paced a back half at 58. It's where she does her best work, right? Her earliest work in a race is never much to look at, but you know what? If she can get away cleanly and stay kind of close, she's likely going to be heard from in the late going.
I think so. I think that's the key with her, right?
Yeah.
If she can just kind of behave herself, just get away off the gate and just kind of wait it out, she can win from anywhere. I mean, we've seen that already. She's won from really improbable positions, and I don't think it's going to be long before we see her back in the winner's circle. I think if it's not tonight, it's likely because she's in desperate need of a flat line. But, I think that, pound for pound, it'd be hard to say that she's not right there for the best horse in this race if she isn't, already considered that. So, again, for me tonight, third, but it was tough to put her in the third spot, to be perfectly honest.
Here's the thing. We're looking at a closer picture of it. I mentioned new bike. This is not the new bike that she's been off stride in with recent. This is the old bike going back on. Something to think about.
Fancy wheels.
That's right.
Fancy wheels.
This is not the fancy wheel bike. So we might see Ethel show up here at 5-2.
Yeah, we've mentioned, right, since that new bike's got on, she's not pacing well in the early going. So there you go, 5-2. And I mean, one that can certainly get the better of these on her best day.
Here we go. Starter has moved into position, looking for the fillies and mares to line up here in race 10. Still time. Gates moving. Miss Sophia Rose on the inside, then Gritty Gracie, Miss Amber, Ethel, Watcher Flies, Sporty Lil Vixen, trailing out Eileen's Wish. 7, pacing fillies and mares, even money still on 3, Miss Amber, 5-2 for the 4, Ethel. 4-1 action for number 1, Miss Sophia Rose into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Missed Amber puts that green shadow roll in front. She's gunning. Missed Amber to the top, securing a spot up close. Miss Sophia Rose. Little bumpy gated into that bottom turn was Ethel. Ethel is trailing. And you know what? She's gapped off when trailing. She's at least a dozen lengths off the leader. That leader, Miss Amber, fronting with the Miss Sophia Rose set up for the two-hole ride. It's Gritty Gracie on hold in third. Watch Her Fly was fourth. Fifth, and in Watch Her Fly, then Sporty Lil Vixen. Actually, it was Eileen's Wish ahead of Sporty Lil Vixen. The trailer is Ethel. Ethel, after the slow beginning, is trailing the field here. No movement here at 3/8 completion. It's plenty of front end respect here for Miss Amber and Borth. Miss Sophia Rose continuing second. Now Gritty Gracie. Gritty Gracie will try the grit grinding route here tonight. She's out and rolling from third, quickly into second. The plugs are out. 101, 31 and 2, second quarter breather for this leader, Miss Amber. Going to get challenged here through the third split by Gritty Gracie. Inside, traveling third, Miss Sophia Rose. Out there in fourth, Watch Her Fly, Sporty Lil Vixen saving ground. Then up on the outside, Eileen's Wish. And way out there, Ethel. Ethel's going to try for a big late push. She's last, and she's out there about 4 or 5 deep, and she's beginning to gain. Bunching up into that final turn, 129 and 4 at 3/4. And still on the lead, Miss Amber coming up on the outside, Eileen's Wish. Ethel keeps on coming. Miss Sophia Rose inside, traveling fourth through the stretch into the mile. Miss Amber on top. Eileen's Wish still coming. Miss Amber wires them up. Eileen's Wish second. Ethel with a huge trip to come on for third. Miss Sophia Rose fourth. 159 and 1. I'll look forward to seeing that final half fraction for Ethel. Number 3, Miss Amber on top here at 3-5. The 8, Eileen's Wish at 25 to 1, finishing second. Third goes to the 4, Ethel, and 1, Miss Sophia Rose stayed on for fourth. 3-8, 4-1 unofficial. Here's Miss Amber coming back for 2 in a row in London. A 3-year-old bay filly by Better Than Cheddar from the Western Hanover Dam. Amber Hanover for owner-trainer John Pentland of Dorchester. Tyler Borth was driving her to her 4th career win. It's her 4th on the season. Wires them up tonight, 159 and 1. Miss Amber, congratulations. 340 to win. Exactor were 62.60. Here's a dollar try paying 148.25. And here's another one of those huge superfecta payouts. A 3-5 on top of the 8-4-1 coming back at $447 even. That's a crazy good payout on the superfecta. Heavy favorite on top. Miss Sophia Rose was 4th. Gritty Gracie 7th. Miss Amber winning. Ethel, big push, late for 3rd. Watch Her Fly 5th. Then Sporty Lil Vixen 6th. The 7 and scratch Eileen's Wish finished second best. 29 and 3, 101. 156 or make it 129 and 4. The mile was 159 and 1. Miss Amber for 2 in a row. Top down a 4-7-1, 3-5, 6 scratch and 2. 11th and final is next. No changes for the Trotters. Race 11 exactor try. The super high 5 opportunity, 8 minutes to post time. right, it's a post parade here. Post parade for race number 11 as we complete the card with another trotting event. We're looking at Peter Crown, a much improved post here. Scott Coulter drives for owner-trainer Steve Watson. From post 2, it'll be AJ Titan, Tony Hamlin driving for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Petro Angel 3, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Darrell Lever. Eric Beausejour along with Stefan Jeffroy share the ownership on 4, Muscle Ave, adding Lasix. Francis Guillemette training. Austin Sori gets the call for the 4. Number 5, Super T, Jason Ryan for John and Chris Shake, John training. Lucky Rascal 6, Ryan DeRoche for Aaron Swainson Brickman, Peter Brickman trains. Outside chance for the 7, Relevant, Travis Henry for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Trailing out the 8, Stars Above Alleridge after missing some time. Tanya Lawson owning, Patrick Bissett trains, Tyler Borth. And then we will see the 4, Muscle Ave, I'm sure. He's in to go. So we'll see him on track here shortly. Again, for the Quebec connections, Francis Guillemette training. Austin Sori will be driving the 4, Muscle Ave. 8 trotters for our High 5 finale. I do have a couple of more track nuggets to be passing along here. Race 11, number 2, AJ Titan. This from Tony Hamlin, who's driving. Raced good last time from post 2. Was a top 3 finisher. Hoping for the same luck here. Value player in number 2, AJ Titan. There was another bit of info provided by trainer Francis Guillemette. And we'll get to that one shortly as we await Muscle Ave on the monitors. Already, yet to see the 4 Muscle Ave on parade here yet, but we'll give you the track nugget info provided by trainer Francis Guillemette, mentioning first start Lasix will likely help him finish off his miles here. An honest, nice gated trotter just needs to finish better. Austin aboard number 4 Muscle Ave here in the finale to finish up our track nuggets menu on this evening's race card. And there is Muscle Ave. He's always coming out like this. He's not the best behaved horse, Robert, when stepping onto the track, but this is how he rolls.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he's one that likes to just kind of goof around out there.
Yeah.
And I've seen a few. He usually gets his act together by the race. I have seen him a few times, kind of lose the race at the start when he has some antics, but he's been in better form that way. For his current barn, and again, a barn I don't like going against, especially with trotters, having all kinds of success right now. It's just right. Met with the trotters, that's for sure. But this is one that 4 to 5 on the board right now. Last time went to the front, went a long way to lead against Tougher, and I think this time around, similar journey. You should be able to close it out against this group, and one that I didn't want to be married to in the pick 5 and the pick 4, but certainly one that kind of stands out. If the trip goes his way.
I like the Lasix angle on 4 Muscle Ave. Number 5, Super T, a value player here you like.
Yeah, I do. I thought Super T, especially getting back down, to this level anyways, right?
Yep.
We saw that he got down to numbers at 2,500 last 3 back in January and crushed them on the engine from post 2. Has got to that level a couple times since then without that kind of success, but now gets even lower down the class ladder. One that when he gets put into play, I think he shows more interest, and I think we might see that tonight. 11-1, I think, is an overlay on Super T right now, and one that should be right there in the exotic. So if you are a big fan of the 4 Muscle Ave at 3 to 5, maybe Super T is your answer to put some value underneath.
How about the post improvement for 1 Peter Crown?
It's huge, right? We were talking about the trailing post being difficult all season. Well, this one's had 2 trailing posts in a 7-hole last 3. And I think he's one that's been trending in the right direction. It's a long time between drinks for him, and he kind of went off form for a bit, but he's been racing better and better. And that's why he's 5-1 tonight, as opposed to the big numbers we've seen on the board recently.
Right on. Going back to race number 10, I had to go back and watch the replay. I charted the mile for Ethel myself. I'm not sure if she got away cleanly throughout, but I've got her back half clocked up in 57, and I've got her final quarter clocked up in 28 and 3. But she's like 4 and 5 wide going into that final turn. Just a huge effort on the end for Ethel.
Yeah, she just kept edging out, went super wide. I can't wait to see her next time. Listen, I think that, that old bike again, I want to see that one on her again.
Yeah.
And we'll see what she can do when she gets put into play more. But it's always a pleasure, Sugar. Great job tonight. Can't wait for next week, sir.
Right on. Wonderful job, Robert. Glad to have you with us and happy to have you with us each and every Tuesday evening. Have a good one. Here we go. It's the Trotters for race number 11, 7 on gate plus the trailer here. Just an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Even money for number 4, Muscle Ave. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Petro Angel out first. Next door, Muscle Ave. And from post 6, Lucky Rascal in play. A jumper, Peter Crown. Jumped it off when leaving the rail tonight. Opening turn leader, Petro Angel, 9-1 value player, leads by 2. It's Muscle Ave. In for the journey there in second. Sliding into third was Lucky Rascal. Fourth best away for A.J. Titan. That came ahead of Super T. Stars above Alleridge. Relevant has one beaten. The early breaker, Peter Crown, distanced off the leader. Quarter mile was 28 and 4. Petro Angel leading into turn number 2. Second best to Muscle Ave. Then Lucky Rascal all alone in third. A gapped off fourth for A.J. Titan. That has Super T considering an outside move from fifth. A gapped off 6 for Stars above Alleridge. And still next to last as they come down in front of us. Relevant way back to Peter Crown. 59 seconds the halftime for the pace setter, Petro Angel and MacDonald. Measuring up the leader from second, Muscle Ave continuing third. We've got Lucky Rascal still a gapped off fourth for A.J. Titan. No movement here. They're single file as they head up to 3/4. Getting away from them, Petro Angel. Petro Angel by 3 now. It's Muscle Ave being asked. From second, trotting third, a Lucky Rascal, and a fourth, A.J. Titan. Still no movement here. They can't get close to Petro Angel. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 1. Petro Angel looking at a lifetime best if she can get there. Second best, Muscle Ave. Third is a Lucky Rascal. And now there's some movement finally in this one, but they're not going to catch Petro Angel tonight. Trotting off into the night. Muscle Ab was second. Lucky Rascal third. It may have been Stars above Alleridge in for fourth against A.J. Titan. 159 and 2. Yes, indeed. Life best. Petro Angel. Number 3, Petro Angel wins. 3, 4, 6, 8, and 2. Your high five winning combination. Petro Angel coming back, 5-year-old daughter of Archangel from the Taurus Dream Mare, Sassy Dreamer, for the owner-trainer Daryl Laver. Brett MacDonald was on board for this new life best of 159 and 2. It's the mare's 10th career win, her first of 2023. home a winner here in the 11th and final race high five. Congratulations. The mare paid $20.70 on a win ticket exactor, $49.40 dollar try, $125.35. High five, 20 center, $1,689.75. The double. We'll come back to it. Pick 3 play, 20 center, $41.50. Dollar pick 4, $347.85. There was a pick 5 for 20 cents worth $256.80. And the late double onto our finale. The pair of threes came back at $29.30. Peter Crown was 8. AJ Titan 5th. Petro Angel won it. Muscle Ave was 2nd. Super T finished 6th. Lucky Rascal 3rd. Relevance 7th. Stars Above Average 4th. 28 and 4, 59, 128 and 1. The mile was 159 and 2. The new mark for Petro Angel. Top down an 8-5-1, 2-6. 374. That'll do it for the live action tonight. There's still some simulcasting at the Raceway Lounge. We're back in action tomorrow evening. 5:50 start time. Get a head start on capping the card. Free program is available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. From the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.